that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
Can set you free. Yeah. Bold. Got the personality. The screwball. Fuck yeah. Jacob. Fuck yeah. Happy birthday to me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Omar, welcome back for 9 months. Happy birthday. Thank you. Mike and Ike, too. Happy birthday. Mike and Ike, thank you. 7-Leaf Clover, 88. Welcome back for 15 months. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got any cake? All my cake is behind me. It's all I'll ever need. It feeds the masses. When the queen said let them eat cake, she meant her asshole. Alex J, welcome back for 27 months. Says happy birthday, Sir Joe, and cheers to next year. What we drinking? Guess what? We're not drinking this year. We're trying something a little bit different. And I will tell you my secrets. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That was Winston Poop Hill. Sleepy B, thank you for the 27 months. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. And Judith, thank you for 47 months. Happy birthday. What did you get? Anything nice? I did. I got to spend some time with some friends. I got my hair did. And I went and got some food with a friend. And then I met up with some friends to go hiking in the woods. Deep into the recesses of the forest. I got my party hat on. Yeah, you see me wearing that shit? Hey, Aaron, thank you for the 5. Happy birthday, Big Daddy J. You 33, 34. What is it in Joel years? In Joel years, that's probably like 265. I am 34 right now, which is crazy. Crazy to think. It's like that age where anything could happen. You could become a dad. You could become a dictator. And everybody would be like, yeah, makes sense. Mary Smith, welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. And David De La Rosa, thank you for the 2. Thank you, my friend. And holy shit, it's Cashy P herself with the highest amount of months in the chat with 70 months. I don't even know how many. Is that like a decade? Holy shit. How many months are in a year? Oh my fucking god, happy birthday, President. Thank you. Appreciate you. 108 years old. I've seen both world wars. I've seen the Comanche go crazy style. I'm still so young. I feel young, you know? But guys, tonight we're gonna be sipping on something a little bit different. A wee bit of the herb, if you catch my drift. Babylon on the way. Keep it on the hush hush. Yo. And we're gonna go ahead and just do a little of that if you feel me. Feel free to grab a drink, grab a smoke, have a snack, get chill. By the way, it's also Pradeep's birthday, so you gotta say happy birthday to him. He is 10 years old. He's as old as a Boombaclot. JH, thank you. Welcome to the Buttersock Cult, as well as Cindy Melgar. You guys now have access to bonus content. Lots of good content in there. Also, Sam Riding, the talented Sam Riding, has finished part 3 of the O Death horror western series, the final part. So we'll be recording that soon as well. But tonight, we're going to stick to the basics. We're going to read He Stared at Me on the Bus stories. Sarah TR with the 5 says, transition age. Happy birthday. Enjoy the whole week. Not just today. Thank you, sir. I shall do that. Shit. Well, this is a little embarrassing. I wonder if you have to charge it. Am I 30? I am 34. Galactic. Bitch, thank you for the 1. Thank you so much. An SS Destroyer Lynn. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Oh shit. My bad. All right. Well, it works. Yippee dippy. JH, thank you for the 2. Love you, Joel. Love you too. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys. I'm your morning shower routine. You use me as your loofah. Tiny Monster, welcome to the Buddha Soka Korta, the sign of the twin, multiple personalities. I am many. The tough question is, do I drink diet soda or water? You guys ever have that issue? What's new though? What is new? I know it's my B-day, and that's fwickin' sick, nasty, quazy. Alright, we're going for the diet soda. We're going for the thing that completely destroys my gut. Catbird, welcome back for 14 months. Thank you so much. Happy cake, Joel. Love you long time. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. There's kind of a part of me that's a little bit like, I know sometimes people should probably like let things sink in a tad, but there's also a part of me that's like, maybe we should just get Cheech and Chong style stupid, you know what I mean? Oh shit, let me just dance a little bit. Oh my goodness, big dono, Tokyo Trappin', what the fuck? That's like what we're listening to right now, bro. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 50. Says, happy birthday, big dog, you're the GOAT. Thank you, you're the GOAT too. Now I gotta like... Oh, okay. Nice, yeah, it's just your name just so happens to be within the genre of shit we're listening to right now. Gotta make sure I don't actually click the end stream button. But Tokyo Trappin', thank you so much for the big 50. Really appreciate you. Nut 56. It says 56 nut of the day. With the 5 says, happy birthdays, enjoy your day. You fucks and rock. Pam, thank you so much, Nut. You be nutting everywhere. And Hitsubasa, thank you. For 17 months. Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. And Ellie. You know what? It's kind of funny. Because I didn't want the place to stink up. I crafted this. And put the dryer sheets inside of the stupid fucking... Oh shit, 1 second. Alright, I'm not listening to the Jamaican shit right now. Dude, sometimes rap, like lyrics, just like completely throw off whatever the fuck the other guy was trying to do with the beat. We're gonna listen to Beagle music. Here we go. This is much better. This is much more on brand with me. Ellie, welcome back for 14 months. Says, happy birthday, Joel Siwa. Oh my god, appreciate you. Thank you. Dude, it's so funny. That's what my buddy's daughter calls me. She's like, Joel Siwa. That's funny. Actually, dude, fuck this song too. Alright, here we go. I'm locking in. No more music change, I promise. I know it throws off the vibe if I keep switching around, but I just couldn't handle the Beagle jazz. And Nikki Jean, Thank you for the 10. This is this is a birthday, Joel. I hope you have the best year yet. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you so much. And Chubby Teletubby, welcome back for 15 months. This happy birthday. I remember last year's B-Day was unhinged. Can't wait for this year's. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to keep things under lock and key a little better this year. When it comes to the alternative substances, I'm a little bit more in control, I would say. Maybe a little bit more, introspective, but that's okay, because that's my norm anyways. And Scotia Lobster, thank you. I hope I got my twerk in for you with the big 50 buccarinos. Thank you so much. Very, very kind. Boom, boom. Thank you again. And Mr. Haunted, welcome. Shit. Happy birthday, man. Thank you, Mr. Haunted. Good to see you. Always good to see you. And Lean Mean String Bean with the 2 says happy B-Day. Thank you, Lean Mean String Bean. Daphne Law with the 5 says happy birthday, Joe. I have work tomorrow, but I hope you enjoy your special night. Thank you so much, Daphne. I hope you have a good shift tomorrow. Stephen James with the 5, happy birthday. Thank you, Stephen. This is my stripper music right here. Just up on stage, looking like fucking interpretive dance Squidward. Imagine if like a stripper was break dancing. That would be so fucking awesome. She's like doing b-boy shit in front of you, completely in the buff. AA Ron with the 5 says, if I was rich, I'd donate $500 for a 3-hour twerk stream. Dude, my cheeks would be sore by the end. Raven, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Happy birthday. And Catherine, thank you for the 2. Happy birthday, Tampons Eater. Tampons Eater? Am I eating tampons? Are they good? Do they hand those out as like hors d'oeuvres at the Illuminati parties?
Fuck yeah. Okay. We're here. We're smear. Get used to it. Woo!
That was COVID. Somebody put COVID in that shit. Dude, nothing diet fucking Pepsi can't fix. Holy ballsack. Yeah, dies on my birthday. That would be a great way to go. Not really, I guess. Whew. I saw a ghost, is what happened there. Very, very annoyed with the tense is toasting your special day with this Yummers tequila. Def going to miss your drunk yammerings this year. Happy birthday, Doink Daddy and Pradeep. Love you. Thank you so much. Annoyed. Love you. Appreciate you. Mischievous Froggy with the 4 months. Happy birthday, Joy. Thank you. Whew. All right. You know, it's a little deceptive. It's not quite what they say it is. What's the deal with birthdays?
Mischievous dog.
S.J. Curtis, thank you for the 150. And Nicole Lynn, thank you. Welcome back for 18 months. Says, did you spend any time with family friends for your B-Day? I did, thankfully. Got to spend some time with family and friends. And yeah, my immediate family is busy today since it's kind of like the work week and whatnot. But I do hope to go to... do you guys know what Cane's is? You guys ever hear of a particular chicken location called Cane's Fried Motherfucking Chicken? That's like where we're gonna fucking go eat. Raisin Cane's, that's it, dude. Maybe they don't even sell chicken there. Maybe they just sell raisins. Deep fried fucking raisins, dude. Yummy. Alright, guys, is this it? Yeah, it's time to read, huh? Enough more of my Bogoni Gigioni. Guys, we've got fucking stupid, silly, crazy, psychotic, absolutely insane, deep fried tampon stories to read for you. Oh shit. Did it twerk? Did it? I see it. Twerk. Fucking Vancy Pants with the huge $70 Canadian says, happy birthday, I love your content for years. I listen to it at work and it gets me through every shift with new uploads. Keep it up. Thank you so... Oh, there it is. In karate, they're teaching twerks. It's crazy. They've completely revamped the system since woke. Since the invention of woke, karate now has twerks in it. Martial arts has been tainted. But thank you again so much, Vancy Pants. Very, very kind of you. And Vixa with the $2 is your fave food. Wait, is your fave bowl a cookie? Happy Cake Day. Thank you. Is your fave bowl, is that an urn? Is that some sort of urn with somebody's ashes? That's definitely one of them. I did have cookies today. My friends sent cookies to my house. Pretty fucking insane, huh? And Chubby Teletubby with the 5 says, you have fingertips but no toe tips. Yet you can tiptoe, but you can't tip finger. I think it's because you can't walk on your hands, or your fingertips very well. Or they probably would, like, bust backwards. I just don't think enough people, like, take the opportunity to try to walk on their hands. You know what I mean? If they did have any respect for that classic art of hand walking, I think we'd be fucking fine. Scary Cookie Monster cryptids. And Grandma, thank you for the 14. Canadian. This is Happy B-Day, Zaddy Joel. Sending a giant cookie cake your way. Thank you, Grandma. Appreciate you. And Jeremy Crow, welcome back for 34 months. Thank you so much. Guys, if I miss anything on the dono spectrum, please don't feel bad adding me to let me know what's poppin'. All right. What's the deal with tampons? Why do you guys keep typing tampons in the chat? Guys, we need to go back to the pre-tampon age. I think that's where everything got real nuts in society. We need to go back to leaves and old rags, reusable rags. You know, kind of like a homestead situation. That's just me, though. I'm kind of a traditionalist. All right, guys. We need to use potatoes. Potato tampons. That's the new That is the new invention we just... Dude, see, that's what I'm saying. You get all of us together, we become a think tank. I'm telling you. We could take over the world, I think. Put enough of our heads together. That's a $1 trillion idea, those products. David De La Rosa Jr. with the 2 says, don't forget, get the party hat. Oh yeah, thank you. Right, there it is. Lol. That's awesome. Little party hat. Oh, damn. My throat is gonna be goobled up all night. Yeah, leave it. Okay. Ah, shit. I can't. Do I know how to read? Does anyone here know how to read? Because I never actually learned. I don't know why you're subscribed to me for reading, because I don't actually know how to do it. It's tough. It's too tough. I think I've forgot. Like, if you can't do it all the time, it's like use it or lose it type situation. I'm a 36-year-old female in Sweden. I've worked in mental health care for the last 18 years, mainly with people with psychotic illnesses like schizophrenia. I was working at a group home for 9 years, and we're very close with my coworkers there, especially 2 females. The last few years I worked there, another female started working there. We'll just call her M, and the 4 of us grew very close. She was very timid, shy, friendly, and we all got along well. Yeah, I'm just pretending. I'm just thinking of these stories kind of on the fly. I do know how to talk. I just don't know how to read. Why is the dead guy wearing a party hat? It is his birthday. She was very timid, shy, friendly, and we all got along well. She was, however, often on long-term sick leave because of her own mental health issues, so we didn't much... Oh my god. This could be really bad. Yeah, they need to... Everybody start sending your stories in Braille. I feel like that's the only way I'm going to be able to figure this shit out. Guys, thanks again for being here. This is cool. It's nice that, like, I don't know. It's nice to just, like, have people that give a shit, I guess, you know? Even if, you know, we might not take over the world, like I said earlier. I know I make some big promises sometimes, but I can't always follow through. But regardless, even if we do a meetup on the moon or whatever, understand that I'm on your side. Your friendly internet grandma, thank you for the gifter too. Candy Lucid Dreams. Thank you. She was, however, often on long-term sick leave because of her own mental health issues, so we didn't meet much at work. But she always showed up at our work after... Jesus. Holy fuck. I cannot tell if this story is so... The grammar is so bad. Oh, she's from Sweden. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I did the math, and I figured it out. Alright, we're gonna put that through ChatGPT so I can understand what the motherfuck they're saying. Fix this grammar, you robot. You robot! I'm gonna put an exclamation point at the end just to be mean to ChatGPT tonight. Do. Grandma, thank you again. For the gifter, too. Call me Carter. 211. And Jess W. welcome back for 1 month. Oh. Welcome back for 1 month. Sing, happy birthday, Joel. And Pradeep, hope you've had an amazing day. You are so loved and appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Evelyn Ramirez, thank you so much for the big 20 buccarinos. Yeah, I have to learn Swedish to read this story. Hold on, guys. Instead of fixing the grammar or just attempting to read it, even though it's written in English, I think we should go find the author and have them tell me the story in Swedish, write it down in Swedish, and then I learn Swedish, and then I can read it back to you guys. That should be the most efficient manner in which we would get this done. She was often on long-term sick leave due to her own mental health issues, so we didn't meet much at work. However, she always showed up at our after-work dinners, allowing us to stay in touch even when she wasn't well enough to work full-time. She told us that she had a history of schizophrenia, just like the patients we were treating, but that she was medicated and hadn't had any psychotic episodes for years. Since I have an education in psychiatry and extensive experience with schizophrenia, I had no judgment toward people suffering from the illness, and didn't bother me to be friends with someone who had such a diagnosis. And even after what I will tell you, I still feel the same way. In the summer of 2023, I had moved on to work at a new place, still within mental health, but this time in forensic psychiatry. Like a halfway house for mentally ill individuals who had committed serious crimes, though. And the four of us stayed in touch and still met for dinner parties. Em told us that she had been evicted from her apartment because of an incident where she accidentally entered her neighbor's apartment in the middle of the night. She explained that in the huge apartment complex, all the doors looked exactly the same, and she had simply walked into the wrong door by accident. She claimed the neighbors had created a scene and reported her to the police out of pure drama. I felt that while eviction seemed out of proportion for that incident, perhaps the landlord took action because he had judged her based on her medical history, and I felt bad for her. I questioned her if something else had happened, but she insisted that that was the full story. In Sweden, it's very difficult to get in contact for an apartment. Get a contract. Kate G, thank you for the 10. Appreciate ya. Do. Oh, fuck. Alright. I was actually kind of on a roll there. That'd be hilarious if I thought I was on a roll and I look and it had been like 2 sentences. I'm like, fuck! I'm stuck in a time loop. Imagine that if, like, that was just... What if that was my hell? My hell was, just reading the same... Like, just reading one Reddit story that was so fucking boring and stupid. But it just infinitely scrolled down. It just never ends. I'm like, what the fuck else is left to tell? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Alright. Hopefully that doesn't happen right now. Do you think that's about to happen right here? Just kidding. This one seems sick. In Sweden, it's very difficult to get a contract for an apartment after being evicted. You pretty much get blacklisted. Em asked me if she could move in with me. And since she was literally homeless, I said, of course you can. I've always gotten myself into uncomfortable situations by saying yes instead of thinking about myself, and I had no idea how severe this situation would get when I said yes to Em. I lived in a small apartment with 1 bedroom, a living room that only fits a couch and a TV, a small kitchen, and a small bathroom. I also have 2 cats. We decided Em would live in the living room, and I offered to throw out my couch so she could have the bed there. But she said that she was fine with sleeping on the couch, and I insisted on giving her a bed, but she declined. There's a door between the living room and the bedroom, but only an open arc between the living room and hallway, so she wouldn't have total privacy. I hung up a thick velvet curtain to give her a sense of door and more privacy, and she started twerking, and thanks. Samira, thank you for the big 50 Balaradongos. This is very nice. I don't know what currency Balaradongo is, but wherever that is in the world, I love you. Appreciate you. And Cindy Melgar, thank you for the 10. Did I already say that? No, these are new. Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you. Paulina Frias. Thank you so much for the 5 gifters, too. Cindy. Christine Baker. Polar Bear. Moon 8 Rager. Jeff Gabberflast. Welcome, friends. You now have access to my entire house. Anybody who becomes a member tonight, I will give them a key to my home. I just think it's really important that when it comes to being on YouTube, that I give you guys complete and transparent access to my life and who I am, to the point where if you even spend $5, I will let you walk in and out of my house at will at all hours. Just kidding. Em asked me if she could move in with me, and she said she was literally homeless, and I said, of course you can. I've always gotten myself into uncomfortable situations by saying yes instead of thinking about myself, and I had no idea how severe the situation would get when I said yes to Em. I live in a small apartment with 1 bedroom, a living room that only fits a couch and a TV, a small kitchen, and a small bathroom. I also had 2 cats. We decided Em would live in the living room, and I offered to throw out my couch so she could have the bed there, but she said she was fine with sleeping on the couch. I insisted on giving her a bed, but she declined. There's a door between the living room and bedroom, but only an open arc between the living room and hallway, so she wouldn't have total privacy. I hung up a thick velvet curtain to give her a sense of a door and more privacy. There's another door from my bedroom to the kitchen, so I kept the kitchen door open at night for my cats to go in and out. She wasn't working at this time. She was doing crime. You do a house tour, and I just live under a bridge. But also, guys, understand that if you were to gift a subscriber or a membership, and somebody gets, automatically through YouTube's automated system is sent a key to my house, and then they hurt me in some way. Unfortunately, that would technically, legally be a liability to you. So I just have to disclose that before we move on, that there could be some repercussions legally to you by even being here. What if you tickle me? Yeah, don't. I said no! That'd be so funny. The movie Carrie. Did you ever see Carrie? Or even something fucking Stranger Things or whatever. But that would just be so funny if instead of the kid finding out that they had crazy psychotic, psychic powers because of getting bullied or something, they found out because they got tickled one time, and they just they freak out and set the whole fucking house on fire. That is something that I found out when I was little. Amy, thank you for the 2, says, joke's on you, we already have keys to your house. What? Good, at least we know it's working. Vancy Pants, thank you for the gift or 2. Alexander 2410FCB and Peter Hargraves, welcome. Welcome to having a key. Dude, what the fuck? I'm so lost. She wasn't working at this time. Okay. She wasn't working at this time because she was on one of her long-term sick leaves while I was working night shifts. She wasn't working at this time because she was on one of her long-term sick leaves while I was working shifts. Sometimes I had to get up at 6 a.m. and sometimes I didn't get home until 11 p.m. I have severe insomnia and need to combine Ambien and fucking drugs I can't even pronounce. Zolpidem, Ambien, still knocked with Lergigan. I shouldn't laugh, but that's such a fucking funny word, Lergigan. What the fuck? Like, when you're naming medication, why the fuck does it have to be so goddamn complicated? Like you're listing out a barcode, but like with letters. Or you're like searching up fucking ancient names from Scandinavia to just name any. This is the old Elden sub-god in Nordic tradition, Lergigan, the god of chill you out and help you fall asleep. That's me, honestly. I am Lergigan, god of helping people sleep and get their errands done and whatnot. Whatnot. Do I have to look up these? Giggity. I have severe insomnia and need to take... You know what? I don't really think their medication list is too pertinent to the story. Unless it was like pain pills that get stolen or something like that. I am going to skip over the fucking scientific literature and just get on with it. I had severe insomnia and needed to combine a few sleep medications, and even then I wake up pretty easily. Shit. Fuck, man. My throat's already dry. I shouldn't have coughed. I have severe insomnia and need to combine sleep medications, and even then I wake up easily. I told her I would appreciate if she could try to stay quiet on nights when I had to get up early, but that it was fine to be loud when I was off of work or doing evening shifts. She was a heavy smoker and coffee drinker, so I bought her a coffee machine to make her stay more comfortable. The coffee machine and sink are placed right outside my bedroom door in the small kitchen. The first night together, I had to get up at 6 a.m. for my shift. As usual, I had a hard time falling asleep. Em had been up several times that night to smoke, waking me up each time. At 5 a.m., she started making coffee, and the noise woke me up completely. I asked her nicely if she was up so early, wondering... Ricola. Yeah, I should have got some of those candies. Those Lergigan candies. Okay, what is I gotta look it up now. Lergigan. Not even on the internet. It's just a made-up word she said. You could just, honestly, you guys could tell. You could say that to people. Whenever the nurse asks if you're on any medications, you should just say garbledy-goop words. And they'll probably be like, okay, and how do you spell that? And what's that for? Non-stop anal bleeding. Would that be chronic then? Would that fall under chronic? Yes. Okay. Oh, all right. Never heard of it. Okay. What am I even doing? We gotta look it up on Wikipedia. Oh, promethazine. Oh, shit. Dude, she drinks lean before bed. Lean. Dude, that's what Pradeep drinks. Holy shit, this is all coming together. This is all starting to make a little bit of sense. I asked her nicely why she was waking up so early, wondering if she had any plans. She said she couldn't sleep, I explained that I really needed that last hour of sleep because of work and asked if she could wait until 6 a.m. to make coffee. I also mentioned that my epilepsy gets worse when I don't get enough sleep, and I was at risk of having seizures at work if I didn't sleep enough. She said that she wanted coffee with her cigarettes, but would try to wait next time I had to work. Despite this, she continued to wake me up early in the morning and throughout the nights, insisting that she needed coffee with her cigarettes. I suggested making coffee the night before or drinking iced coffee or Coke instead, but she refused. She demanded silence at 10 p.m. because that's when she wanted to sleep, and I respected that. She also had moments of binge eating, emptying my fridge and pantry. Once, she ate an entire loaf of bread within 30 minutes of me leaving the apartment, promising to replace it once she got money. I had also told her to feel at home, so I couldn't really get mad, but it started to annoy me because of the cost and inconvenience. Em had long black hair that was everywhere, on the sink, floor, and bathtub. I'm not a clean freak, but it was unpleasant, and she also left fingernails and toenails on the bathroom floor and drops of urine on the toilet seat. I saw a silverfish on the bathroom floor which feeds on hair and nails, likely enjoying the dirty condition. Oh, dude, it'd be so funny to say likely and enjoying some dessert. Do you think the author would get mad if I called that lady's hair dessert? I think the silverfish wouldn't mind. The silverfish was like, yes, it's delicious. Ah, a string of hair. It'd be so funny to be like a scout for the silverfish. You're like in charge of like scouting out like different pieces of bullshit that falls off the humans to eat. And you see like this person with like long dark hair walk in like doof, doof, doof. Lord, there's a new giant out there. There's a new giant. Good. Then we shall feast for aeons. And then like, yeah, just a giant string falls down and a whole fucking like horde of them is on the ready to just absolutely devour that string of hair. Tonight we feast. Do silverfish really eat hair? Yeah, that does sound kind of made up, doesn't it? I've never once heard that, but I'll be honest with you. There's something about this person's personality from reading their story so far that I believe that they would literally get online and look up what silverfish eat. So I'm going to trust them on this one. Yeah, insomnia does suck. I think it drives you nuts. You guys got to get your sleep. You guys got to get your sleep. Go to bed early. Get your sleep. I say all this shit while doing none of it. I saw a silverfish on the bathroom floor which feeds on hair and nails, likely enjoying its dessert. I initially tried to imply the need to clean by putting a broom and shovel in the bathroom, but it didn't work. And I eventually asked her nicely if she could clean the bathroom floor more often, using we instead of you to avoid making her feel attacked. She promised to think about it, but nothing changed. I started dating a guy and was head over heels for him. He was also in a roommate situation, so we had a tough time getting alone time. I asked Em if she could have one night to her. Dude, I feel bad for this chick. That's what I'm saying, guys. You cannot be this nice to people. Like, in your life, there's going to be so many motherfuckers that are going to want to take advantage of you because they've done it to so many other people since maybe they were little, or at some point something psychologically just clicked and they were like, huh, if I just ask people for stuff, they give it to me. That's not the person you want living inside of your apartment, in your living room, on your couch, making coffee. Jesus Christ, that would drive me fucking up a wall. Phil Rubal with the big 25 says, happy birthday, good sir. Hope today was a badass day, and as always, thanks for the videos. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate you so much. That is big time shit right there. Thank you. And Babes Mariba with the big 20 says, hey, Lurgigan, God of making this sick and twisted a good time. Happy birthday, yo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Babes is heading to the gym after this to do 365 for 50 reps in a row. Horror on the Rocks with $5. Buy yourself a nice everlasting birthday gobstopper with this. Dude, they should do that. They should make a candy that never gets smaller. What do you think about that? I guess that could just be like a button. Like if you found a button on the ground or in your pocket, you could just put that in your mouth. And if you weren't familiar with what candy tasted like normally, you might enjoy it. You might enjoy having like a little button or a rock. Maybe not a rock, maybe like a pebble or like a little penny. You could put a penny in your mouth as a everlasting candy. I guess it wouldn't last forever. Like if you were to live for like the half-life of the metal in that penny, whatever ore that is, it probably wouldn't last that long. But I would say like definitely on the average human lifespan, there could be a human around you at this moment, somebody in your family, in your circle of friends, that constantly, without your knowledge, has a little small soft object in their mouth at all times, kind of like a Zin, a fucking little uppy decky, but like with a piece of copper. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing strange about that, guys. It's totally fine to do. Insane. I asked Em if we could have one night to ourselves. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm going to have to figure this out. I'm going to have to figure out this whole reading thing. Guys, would it be weird if I had a tutor come on to stream and tutor me how to read while we were reading? I think that would be fine. Little lady, what's up? A voice coach? No, just a tutor. Someone who farts next to me. I asked Em if we could have one night to ourselves occasionally, but she could have the apartment to herself as well. She claimed that she had nowhere to go, no friends or family. I wasn't asking for 24 hours, just a few hours for quality time, and she eventually accepted after some persuasion and stayed with a friend one night while I stayed away the next week to give her more alone time. One morning I found my cat's water bowl completely dried out. There was no spill and it looked wiped out with a towel or paper. I had filled it the night before. She claims that the cats must have tipped it over, but there was no evidence of a spill, and my overly social cats began to withdraw from her, spending most of their time in my bedroom, which was unusual. I had an old saucepan from the 60s that meant a lot to me because of my grandmother's and... Joe Cordova with the 10. Yeah, never missed a birthday stream. Happy birthday, Joe. Thank you, Joe. When is your birthday? Thank you so much. Randine, what good. Thanks, Daniel. Alright. I had an old saucepan from the 60s that meant a lot to me because it was my grandmother's and held nostalgic value. She burnt it and made no attempt to clean it, just left it on the stove and went out for a smoke. I found it ruined and cried, and she didn't even apologize. She also broke dishes several times without replacing them or apologizing, and this added to my frustration. After 2 months, she kept waking me up at night, binge-eating my food, never cleaning, never leaving the house, scaring my cats and ruining my things. I realized that she had stolen my prescribed sleeping pills. I had 20 in my nightstand when I left for work, and they were gone when I returned. She denied it, but no one else could have taken them. Holy shit, dude. Never mind. Hey, Nick at Night, welcome back for 16 months. Says, hey Joe, I hope you're having a happy birthday and take care. It's been a minute since I tuned into a live, but I'll be here for this one. Thank you, Nick. It has been a while. How you been? You called it with a sleeping pill theft. Did she steal them? Oh yeah, I did. That's why I'm like, oh shit, maybe I should have kept those names in on the off chance that they were specific to the context of the story, but I don't think it was that important. All of a sudden, like, the name of the drug happens like 50 more times in the story. Happy Born Day, Joel. Hope you have an awesome day. Thank you. Did you miss the whole live while watching older vids? Nope. We are 1 hour in. Feeling good, feeling smud. The summer heat was strong, and I felt locked up in my tiny bedroom with my 2 cats. I never got any time to myself or alone time with the guy that I was dating. My apartment was messy, and she was stealing from me. Out of nowhere, my old elementary school classmate texted me on Facebook and asked how I knew M. He had seen my Facebook post about us being roommates. I told him that we were old co-workers and that she needed a place to stay because she got evicted, and he said, I know. Do you know why she was evicted? Yeah, she accidentally went into her neighbor's apartment, I replied. He said, that's not the full story. She broke in and snuck up to their sleeping baby with a knife in her hand. The father woke up and wrestled her down, saving the baby. I felt sick to my stomach. Could this be true? It would certainly explain why she was evicted, but it sounded so horrible. She seemed so timid, and my friend had the full police report. Apparently the couple that she broke into was his ex-girlfriend's family. It seemed M had a psychosis during the break-in, but those parts weren't public. It was clear that she had been lying about what happened and how long she had been mentally stable. I started getting paranoid and wanted her to move out. We had a contract with a 30-day notice period. I knew asking her harshly would mean 30 days of chaos, so I wanted to handle it nicely. I started looking for cheap hostels for her to suggest. Sully, thank you so much for the 20. Happy birthday, Joel. Thank you, Sully. Appreciate ya, man. Kicking arse like yar. I'm a pirate now. Oh, shit. Dude, I knew this was gonna go fucking south quick. I knew this lady was not gonna be a lot of fun to live with. She probably doesn't even play Xbox or anything. Sits there and, like, scribbles in a journal. It is a genuine nightmare. It's terrifying. I started looking for cheap. Oh, there we are. Jesus, I almost lost my spot. That would have been chaos. Jerry, thank you. What's up, Liz? I started looking for cheap hostels for her to suggest so that she wouldn't be on the streets. I sat down with her and explained that I missed my alone time and the apartment was too small for 2 people. I said it wasn't personal and that I wouldn't want to live with anyone right now. I expressed regret and hoped that we would remain friends. She looked crushed and said it wasn't possible. I showed her the hostel I found and explained that I needed her to move out because I felt suffocated. The summer heat made it tough to keep the door to the bedroom closed, and I needed my sleep. She said that she would try to move out, but not until the 30 days had passed, and I agreed. The first night after our talk, she got up and made coffee at 2:30 a.m. I nearly had a mental breakdown. I was going to get up at 6 o'clock. Dun dun dun. Joel, come on. Where am I coming on? Let me at him. I was going to get up at 6 and couldn't go back to sleep. I asked her in the morning for probably the 10th time to wait until I got up to make coffee, but she didn't even answer. She just sat on the sofa and stared out the window. I was freaked out, but left for work. She kept being weird, making a mess, waking me up, eating my food, and all I could think about was the incident with her and the baby and the knife. Eventually, I got so angry about being woken up by the coffee maker that I unplugged it and stored it in my attic, which she had no access to. It may be childish, but I was going crazy and just wanted her to stop. The next night, I woke up at 4 a.m. to her making coffee in a saucepan. I tried talking to her again, but she just stared and didn't reply. In my frustration, I stored the saucepan. The next day, she was making coffee with her boot. It's just like a series of weirder and stranger items that she's cooking coffee. Just boiling it over the stove. And eventually the lady's like trying to push the fucking whole stove into the attic. She's like pushing the whole couch with the roommate on it. Just like, she's like sleeping and wakes up to be like shoved into the attic by somebody with like super strength. Okay, I'll be honest with you. The way this person writes right now is reminiscent to me of the way that people write whenever I get comments from people, you guys in the comment section saying like, it wasn't that big a deal. This lady's such a fucking pussy mushy. Blah, blah, blah. But that's how she writes. But my question is, I think the story is so psychotic that it's like the perfect fucking storm of someone. That doesn't matter. I won't continue that. Who's taking whose cheesecake? Yeah, the next day, she was doing coffee enemas. Oh my god. just every morning, just waking up to the like roommate like up against the sofa with her ass up in the air, just bare ass, just fucking, just absolutely shotgunning. Liquid, like brown liquid that you don't even know is coffee, like into her butthole. But like she's not able to hold it in all the time, so sometimes it like squirts all over the couch. All right, all over the couch is what I'm trying to say. In my frustration, I stored the saucepan in the attic too. The third night, the guy I was dating was sleeping over because I was getting really paranoid about her weird behavior. I woke up to him poking me, whispering, "Look." In the doorway, Em was just standing silently, staring at us. It was like a scene from a horror movie with her long black hair over her face. I didn't say anything at first, wondering if she was doing something by the door, but realized that she was still just standing still, staring. It reminded me of the ending of Paranormal Activity where Katie just stares at Micah. I sat up and said, "What are you doing?" But before I could finish, she slammed the door shut and I heard the sound of something metal falling and her running into the living room. Is this Pradeep? Is this actually just a story about her owning a cat? And like not, dude, I'm fairly certain this is a made-up story about a woman who turned her chaotic cat that she got from a shelter, anthropomorphizing it into a person. Because what she just described is something that Pradeep would do. Like if I left my door open at nighttime, 3 a.m., you know for a fact he's standing in that doorway just staring at me with a silhouette. And I'm getting annoyed from him waking me up, so I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he just like Scooby-Doo fucking runs into the kitchen and knocks some shit over. What the fuck is going on, dude? This story rocks. Holy fuck. And like the boyfriend. That fucking cat. But before I could finish, she slammed the door shut and I heard the sound of something metal falling and her running into the living room. I yelled, "You need to leave!" and just started crying hysterically because this was turning into a literal nightmare. Of course, I didn't go back to sleep and was really happy to have company that night. I kept asking myself if she had done this before, staring at me in my sleep. The next day I opened the door that she had slammed shut and saw a kitchen knife on the floor. And that was the metal sound that I had heard. I took all my knives and locked them in the attic. I asked a friend to come over when I told Em that she had moved out. Dude, this is fucking nuts. It's like living... This is what life living in a commune would be like, guys. Sounds sick, dude. We should just all move to Jonestown. JK. The good thing about this stream is I can be an hour late and he's still only halfway through the first story. Real as fudge, dude. Real as fudge. I asked a friend to come over when I told Em that she had to move out immediately. During the conversation, I tried to stay calm, knowing that she had a mental illness and meant no harm despite my frustration. She didn't answer me, just stared out the window. She left the apartment and sent me a text saying that I was disrespectful for bringing a friend over to her place. That night, I thought that it would be quiet without the coffee maker or saucepans, but at 3 a.m., I woke up to her burning dry coffee powder in a frying pan, and I was terrified. Her face was dead, her eyes black, and I suspected that in that moment she was in a psychosis. I stopped the fire that was starting and she ran off to the living room in silence. She had an appointment with her psychiatrist the next day, and while she was away, I packed all her things and sent her a text telling her that she needed to pick them up and return my keys. I offered to give her money for a hostel for the remaining 26 days, and she didn't reply. The guy I was seeing came to keep me company in case she fought about it, and she didn't. She left the keys without looking at us and left. Our coworkers told me that she moved in with a guy that she was dating and stayed there for a few weeks until she somehow got an apartment on her own. She started working again, and I was always happy to hear this, and she seemed to be doing well. Then, in January, one of our old coworkers told me that Em had called her saying everything must burn, she had a baby to save, and some other very delusional stuff. She had called 100 and... oops. When you have to take Pradeep back to the farm. Crazy farm. Honestly, sometimes when I go to Starbucks, which I never go to Starbucks just because Dunkin' is way better, even though Dunkin' kind of sucks too. They all kind of suck. Even like local coffee shops kind of suck too. But anyways, when you go to Dunkin', I kind of feel like the person in the story and the way that they were cooking coffee in a shoe. That's what fucking Starbucks tastes like to me. Like fucking shoe coffee. You can actually make coffee in a saucepan? That sounds like some USSR techniques. That's how they made it in the trenches of World War I. You're addicted to Dunkin'. It does make you kind of wonder, what if there was like some little unknown substance mixed into Dunkin' Donuts coffee that just makes you like slightly, like it's just a little bit of Vicodin, you know what I mean? Like per 1/1,000,000th drop, there's just a little bit of Vicodin in every Dunkin' cup. Just to make, it starts to build up in your spine or something like that. And you love it. You absolutely love it. Am I writing the story as I go? No, this is real as the sky is blue. Microplastics. What does that mean? I feel like people say microplastics, and you know what? I believe them. But at the same time, you know what you guys don't realize that you're actually ingesting all the time? Sporglemorks. That's right. For every microplastic that you ingest that's probably upwards of the size of a credit card, you also have upwards of the size of a bowling ball of smorgasbords in your gut. And the only way to get it out is with a coffee enema, and that's why this M in this story had the right idea. She's trying to get rid of sporgomorgs, just like I told her. She had called 112, the Swedish emergency number, but they hadn't taken it seriously. M then proceeded to burn her entire apartment down because the voices in her head told her that she had to burn everything to save her friends and family. Her neighbors tried to rescue her, but she fought them off and ran back in, pouring liquor on the fire to make it burn more. She was arrested and sentenced last week for aggravated arson, and she will serve her time in a mental institution/prison for a long time, possibly forever. Ironically, she will probably be in the facility where I used to work and where she used to work herself. My old coworker was a witness at the trial. Apparently, M had stopped taking her medication, the Abilify, because she felt that it made her numb and thought that she was stable enough to function without it. Apparently not. She had also stopped taking her medication the last few weeks that she stayed at my house, which explains her behavior. It's disturbing to think about what could have happened to me and my cats if she had stayed, or if I had been a heavy sleeper. I also think about what could have happened to that baby that she snuck up on before she was evicted. I know it's crazy that I just didn't throw her out sooner. It was complicated. The reason I haven't been able to talk about it with my friends is that they sympathize with her and minimize my experience. I think that... One thing several times... Oh, we're almost done. All right. Renata, thank you. Good to see you. Is it legit Joel B Day? Hell yeah, baby. What's good? Just turned 90. Feeling great. I'm feeling young for 90. I want to hear a 90-year-old say that, like, huh, yeah, that's not too bad. Like you were supposed to die, like, 3 decades ago, but you're just like, what the fuck? It's still going, it's still up and going? What the hell's going on? I think that's the weird thing about being old, is that one day you will have to do it. You know what I mean? One day you will have to be old as shit. Like old as a fucking big pile of something that you don't even know what it is. Like when you walk out and you're like, say you go into your garage and you see like a big glop of like black ooze, you know, and you're just like, well, that's just garage ooze, you know, sometimes liquids fall on the ground. That's what you'll be. You will be that pile of goop one day. And you have no say in the matter. You are not involved in this. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you work in life, take care of yourself, get to bed on time. One day, you're just going to be a big pile of slorp that dripped out of a old Winnebago. And guys, you'd be a big pile of smorgasbords that came out of that lady's enema. But guys, listen, that's fine. It is fine to be that. In fact, I think we should celebrate it. When I drive down the street and I see a disgusting old Dracula-looking guy, I know by all means, with 100% accuracy, that's probably what I'm going to be eventually. Just like some type of terrifying, you know, monster to somebody. Like there will come a time where from a distance, someone will stare at me and they will say, oh God, dude, what the fuck? That's what happens to you? That's what you turn into? Jesus, no one's gonna want to fuck me like that. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord Moses Jesus Christ. But that's fine, guys. That is fucking fine to look like that. Because guess what? You already did the other old shit. You already were a little kid. You already were a teenager. You already were a fucking 20-something thing. You already were all the other crap in between before you die. You already were that. And that is exactly what you're supposed to be. So just keep being the thing you are. Keep existing. Keep trying. Keep reaching out. Keep fingering through the darkness of reality. Because you will find the light. When a gun goes off. No! Rook X with the 5 says, damn, young Joel, happy booty day. Here's 5. Now go get a shot of Motherfucker Pre before you work out them young legs. I am being sexually assaulted through a donation. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Rook X. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. All right, yeah, we're going to finish. We're almost done with this. They think I'm making a bigger deal out of it than it was, and I sort of understand since they never saw the darkness in her eyes that I saw in those last couple days. All right, story 1 done. I think. Yeah, story 1 is complete after 1 hour and 16 minutes. Guys, this stream should... We have 15 stories tonight. This stream should be done by... Let's do the math. 3 p.m. tomorrow. So if you guys are in it for the long haul, so am I. That's why I told you to bring snacks. Your mom says I have a nice voice. Thanks, Mum. Mummy. Thank you, Mummy. I appreciate you, Mummy. Everything you do. For all of us. Yip, yip, hooray for Mummy. Hip, hip, hooray. Mummy. Honestly, sometimes you do just have to hip, hip, hooray for your mom once in a while. Like when you see her and you look at her and she did a good job. She didn't, drown you in a bathtub or anything like that. That's pretty decent, I would say. Your mom changed her mind. Sorry. All right, that's fair. Yeah, that's doing pretty good, I think. The Quinn app, what's that all about? Hip hip hooray, Mummy. Well. I don't know. I have no idea how this pen works. Sometimes it pulls, sometimes it doesn't. Whatever the fuck, I guess. Yeah, that is odd. Maybe it's clogged with Gorbelmorks. Do I watch Smiling Friends? I've seen clips of it. It's funny as fuck. I saw they had a new season. 7-Leaf Clover. Thank you for the 2. Says, I don't think you're on. Bro. Huh. It's weird. It was like clogged. Isn't that weird? That's why you eat gummies. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone heard from Jacob? He came into the beginning of the stream, and Yeah, and he said happy birthday and bounced. We need more Jacob. Where the hell is Jacob? We need the whole we need familial updates. I discovered this sub. Damn. I discovered this sub while with my friend Julia, who was with me as I'm typing this out, because we just got back from a camping trip where we experienced the scariest thing either of us have ever experienced. So Julia and I are both women in our early 20s, and we were out camping in a remote area of Montana that isn't super popular, but it's still fairly popular amongst locals who camp a lot like we do. Which meant that it wasn't super unusual when we saw a group of 3 guys who looked to be a little bit older than us drive past our camp about an hour after we had set up our chairs and table. We just assumed that they were searching for a good spot to camp. But then, when the car was still in our sight through the trees, we saw it turn around, and as it was driving back, we both noticed one of the guys sticking his phone out the window and seemed to be recording us. Both of us thought it was really weird, and I walked a bit closer to take a picture of their license plate as a safety measure, but when I got closer, I saw that the back plate had all the numbers covered with black paint. Julia and I both got bad vibes from this, but both of us were aware that men are creeps towards women all the time, and both of us are prepared with bear spray because Montana is grizzly bear country, and we decided it wasn't a weird enough interaction to pack our stuff and find a different spot. We just decided to put up an empty tent outside and sleep in my car instead of... Oh my god. Everyone's grammar is so dog shit, it's fucking crazy. Fix this grammar, please. The robot's like, no. You were mean to me earlier, Joel. What the hell was that all about? Happy birthday, thank you. Happy Purdeep. Oh, of course, violates usage policy. Like, it's so fucking annoying, bro. I don't know what the fuck. It's like you don't want to challenge the policy because then the human's going to show up and take away your rights to live and fix grammar. Caesar, thank you. We decided to set up an empty tent outside and sleep in my car instead to trick people into thinking that we were sleeping in the tent in case anyone tried to attack us. Now later that night, while we were both asleep in my car, we heard branches rustling and snapping near the empty tent despite the calm weather. Initially, we assumed it was a bear trying to reach the bear hang. Oh, that's a thing. I thought it was like bear bag, bear hang. Initially, we assumed it was a bear trying to reach the bear bag with our food and scented hygiene products, and then we heard male voices outside. I lifted my head to the window and saw the same car that had passed us earlier. I got off the air mattress on top of the back row of seats that we had put down to create a sleeping area and locked the doors individually to avoid the car making a beeping noise. Julia and I stayed still, hoping the men would leave. We would hear them talking, but it was difficult to make out their words from inside the car. The rustling and snapping of branches continued, leading us to think that they were trying to steal something from the bear bag. However, neither of us wanted to look out the window in case one of them spotted us. Eventually, we heard the car leave, which was a huge relief. However, we were too frightened to leave the car until daylight when other campers would be waking up. When I finally got out, nothing could have prepared me for what I saw. Above our tent, the men had hung a dead deer that had obviously been killed recently, as it was leaking blood all over our tent. The internal organs were ripped out and its limbs were cut off and laid out in a circle around the tent. This was disturbing enough on its own, but hunting permits. Do you think people will complain about animal shit in the comments if I have this story second. Because right there, it did turn very, very creepy. Box of Sorrows. Thank you for the big 20. Says happiest of birthdays to you, bub. Hope you enjoy. Thank you, Box of Sorrows. Good to see you. What is poppin'? What is loppin'? It's your sister's happy birthday as well. Happy birthday. Thank you. Happy birthday, sister. Charlie, what's up, dog? Yeah, I don't really get that. Everybody's super comfortable with humans getting, like, mutilated and weird shit like that. But then, like, the second an animal gets hurt, it's like... I don't know why. Why does that trigger... Does that mean that we're all insane? Like, we're all just, like, cool with human death more so than animal? Also, don't you hate whenever they talk about a serial killer that's killed 8 people and they're demon on Earth, but then in a military context, you have 20,000 casualties, and it's like totally chill. Do I proofread these? Nah, I don't. This was disturbing enough on its own, but hunting permits weren't enough. Also, these are from Reddit, so it's not the grammar, it's not like emailed stories or whatever. This was disturbing enough on its own, but hunting permits weren't even being sold at the time, which meant that the deer had been killed illegally. And once we processed what we were seeing, Julia and I freaked out and drove away without taking down our camp. Once we had cell service, Julia called the police and the Forest Service to report what had happened while I drove home. The Forest Service was kind enough to retrieve our belongings, but I don't even want mine back. The Forest Service was kind enough to retrieve our belongings, but I don't even want mine back in case there was some weird curse put on them with those weirdos. The police are investigating to impose a fine or... Man, goddamn it. The police are investigating to impose a fine for killing wild game out of season, but as far as I know, what they did to us isn't technically illegal, just very strange and really creepy. I haven't heard any... I haven't heard of anything like this before, but if you have, let me know. I'm very curious and also very spooked. I love camping, but after this, I don't know if I can camp for a long time. Oh, okay, so it did actually finish the grammar on it, but it just said at the end usage policy, so that's good. At least it actually corrects it without making a big stink. I remember it used to, like, just halt it, and you're like, you can't continue to fix it or whatever, and it was stupid. You know, it's illegal. Possession of Gorgomorks without a permit. This is true. M had that permit. Alright. Let's freaking do this. Now I'm in a good thing. The funny thing about marijuana is that the first pass on me, anytime I use it, will like hit and make me feel very silly-goosey. But then once it's gone, which processes pretty quickly, anytime I try to do it again after that, it's substantially dampened on the initial, like compared to the initial uptake. So it's not going to be like alcohol where like you get, at least for me, it's not like alcohol where I would get, progressively more my central nervous system shutting down and pooping my pants. But yeah, I think we'll be fine. Oh my god, what? Content removed. That's so fucking stupid, dude. It's like you post something in ChatGPT and if it says a bad word, it just like, it's like pulls it away like, this content may violate our usage policies. Ooga booga booga. Do it again, please. It's so stupid. Whatever. Schmorgleborgle. You smoke before you work out? Interesting. So I, an 18-year-old female, work at a bakery, and it's not often that we get creepy people as customers. But the other day I was working at the register and an old man walks in. I always say, "Hi, welcome in. How are you?" And he didn't look at me or acknowledge what I said. He immediately pointed to a cookie and asked what flavor it was, to which I said the name of it, and then he asked what all was in it. I started listing out what was in it, and he cut me off and said, "Stop," all frustrated like. And then he finally looks at me and leans his face over the counter till he was about a foot away from my face and says, "Wow, you're a really pretty girl. You're so attractive, you know that, right?" And I just said, "Thanks," in a monotone and in sepia tone. Destroyer Lynn with the 2 says, "Please give Pradeep some catnip so he can join." Oh. Dude, it does make him nuts. He would be going splinkety dinkety. It is funny how there's just like, I don't know, drugs for animals. Do 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 do. Oh, you lose track of your reps. That's so funny. You just like some guys on the fucking squat machine, the hack squat, just there all day, and he doesn't know if he like, because he's like, "I gotta work to failure," but he just never fails because he's so confused. We'll be going live this upcoming Sunday. I want to try to give you the 100 I promised to go on. Oh, don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about donating. I just appreciate you guys being here. But I should go live Sunday, I think, yeah, for typical upload. I just said thanks in a monotone voice and looked down at the ordering screen because I felt very uncomfortable. But it gets worse. He then continues to say, "You must get that a lot, don't you? That you're so beautiful." And I said, "Not really." And he responds, "Oh, well, you're such a beautiful girl. How old are you anyway? 14? 15? Surely you're 15, eh?" And that's when my gut was telling me something is wrong with this dude. And I looked up at him and said very coldly, "No, I'm an adult." And he gets all antsy with his body language and says, "But what age?" And I said, "An adult." Because I didn't trust him knowing my age. He already could see my name from the tags that we wear on our hats, and that already made... Because I didn't trust him knowing my age. He already could see my name from the tags that we wear on our hats, and that already made me feel nervous that he knows the piece of info about me. God damn it. And that already made me feel nervous that he knows that piece of info about me plus where I work. He then shook his head like he was disappointed and said, "Oh, well, you're just really attractive. I hope you know that." And I said, "Okay," and then... and I said, "Okay," and then he ordered really quickly and left. That weirdo saved his full name from his credit card after he placed... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what? It says the POS. Maybe the manager? The POS saved his full... Oh, he's the POS. The POS saved his full name from his credit card. Saved his full name from his credit card after he placed his order. And my coworker... Oh, I see. This weirdo used his full name. That's such a weird... Point of sale. The point of sale saved his full name from his credit card after he placed his order, and my coworker and I looked up his name and the town we're located in. God damn it. And my coworker and I looked up his name and the town. God help me read. And my coworker and I looked up his name and the town we're located in on a registered offender's website, and it turns out that he has a criminal record on it, which then made me feel sick to my stomach about the whole interaction that he was trying to have with me. The piece of shit systems cashier use? Yeah. I was a cashier at one point, but I don't think maybe I just didn't even know the lingo, bingo. Need to stay they ass inside. Hell yeah, dude. They always want to venture out into the world and get close with it. POS is a rapper? Really? Who? Why would you name yourself Piece of Poop? You hate cashing people out at the restaurant you work at, always get creeps. Really? Oh, you know what happened today was actually really funny? I got a haircut, right? I got my hair did. And I'm leaving, I'm cruising. I got the windows open. It's a beautiful day. The sun's blazing. It's my birthday. You know, I'm enjoying life. And I'm in like a 2-lane road, and somebody pulls out from a car. Now, granted, the way they pulled out was a little bit that vibe, like I'm gonna fucking smash into them, but I was in the other lane, so even though it was abnormal that they were pulling out, I felt comfortable with them pulling out. I was just gonna coast because I knew they knew. We were on the same driving wavelength. And then as we start to go, they pulled out a little bit before me, and then we start to be next to each other, kind of coasting. I didn't look over at them, but my window's open, and all of a sudden I hear like a fucking somebody goddamn cat calls me. Somebody whistled sexually in my direction. But guys, you wouldn't believe this. I didn't give them the time of day. I didn't give them the damn time of day trying to say that I look sexy. And then I veered them off the road into a median. Their car exploded upon impact. But, yeah, that was my very own Let's Not Meet story that actually did happen today, at least the whistling part. But it was so funny. I mean, I was like, that's nice, though. I was like, it's my birthday. I look good. And somebody else acknowledged that I looked good via a whistle. And to me, I don't think I really could have got really much of a better present than that. And honestly, I am proud of people who are so attracted to other people in real life that you even feel compelled to whistle like an old Looney Tunes character at them. That's fucking awesome. That is like, I mean, it lets people, if you're not going to do anything, but it's honestly like, oh, it's the wolf whistle. There you go. Yeah. It's almost like you're sending an arrow into their heart with sound, and it lets them know that they're fuckable. And to me, that's really the greatest gift you could give anyone on their birthday. When I finished uni, I moved back home until I found a job. As soon as I could afford to, I set up a profile on the website Spare Room. I was contacted by a guy named James who had a room to rent on the outskirts of town that I worked in. It sounded good, but he wanted to talk on the phone before inviting me to view it. We had a chat one evening, and it turned out that we had some things in common. We both enjoyed fitness, particularly swimming, and were movie buffs. and by the end of the call, it felt like chatting with an old friend, and I was looking forward to meeting him. James didn't specify his age, but I assumed that he was in his 20s like me. We can make a farting noise with blade of grass. That's what they should have did. They should have stuck their asses out of the window, spread their cheeks, and farted to me. That's how you let you know. That's how you should let people know that they're hot. Show them your bare asshole. When I went to view the property, he actually came out of the house next door to greet me. When he introduced himself as James, I was pretty shocked. He was at least 50, dressed quite conservatively, and looked like he was wearing a hairpiece. If he told me on the phone that he was in his early 20s, I wouldn't have questioned it. I went ahead with the viewing, but I had already decided that I didn't want to rent a room from him. I wanted to live with people who were a similar age to me. I was also put off by the house decor, which looked like it hadn't changed since the 80s. When I viewed the bedroom, it looked like it was occupied by a young person. There were several pairs of trainers and games console. Kidiot with a 5 says, "Happy birthday, Joel. We love you." Thank you, Kidiot. Thank you so much. Dion, what's going on? There were several pairs of trainers and a games console. James said that the previous tenant, Mark, was moving to London for work. Coincidentally, my name was Mark too. James invited me to sit in the living room after the house tour. I didn't want to be rude, so I did. He explained that he cared for his elderly mother, who lived next door, and then he started complimenting my style, saying I looked cool. He proceeded to put his hand on my leg, which made me feel very uncomfortable. When he asked if I was interested in the room, I said that I had some other properties to view but would be in touch. I then made my excuses to leave. Everything about him screamed a red flag, and I just wanted to get out of that house. As soon as I was back in my car, I called my mom to tell her how freaked out I was, and I absolutely would not be living there. James texted me a few days later to ask if I'd thought any more about moving in. I lied and said that I'd found somewhere closer to town, and I did eventually find something with some other young professionals, which turned out to be great. Some months later, our town was shocked by the news that a man's body had been found in the fields on the outskirts. He was later identified as Mark. I didn't think much of that until I saw a murder suspect. That was his landlord, James, the same James whose house I viewed. I saw him on the news and got instant chills, and later he was convicted of Mark's murder. Spooky! Yikers! Don't kill, don't hurt people. Ash M with the 2. Happy birthday, Joel. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. There was a update on OBS more recently. Oh. So perhaps... Oh. Oh my god, dude. That's it. Dude, we just figured it out. We figured out what makes the stream freeze. It didn't freeze. What? Dude, I swear to God, it froze for a second. Let's try it again. Yeah, it freezes. Okay, we figured it out. It freezes, which I may have fucked it up and might not come back, but it freezes when I open up the check your signal when I open up the check your internet quality, or your fucking speed, your connection, that's what causes it to freeze. Wait, is it coming back? Because it came back briefly. Huh. Oh. Oh, it's back. It's back. Weird, dude. Okay, so when someone donated, I think, I don't think that's, no, I don't know what the hell it was. But it's back now. All right, guys. So we figured it out. That's kind of poggers, to be honest with you. It's clicking on the part that says open performance window. We gotta write that down. Jesus Christ. This is so important because we were troubleshooting a bunch of fucking stupid shit. What does it say again? This is like... Oh, fuck. This is kind of like when Newton discovered the apple or something. Like this is big. Performance... Oh, what? Window. Open performance window. Don't click that. Newsflash, Joel. Don't fucking click that. Alright. Dude, that's huge. Okay. Sorry. And Mega, thank you for the 10. Happy birthday to you. Thank you so much, Mega. Good to see you. What's happening? Wait, is it freezing for you guys too? Still live, loud and clear. Yeah, I think we're good. As long as I don't open up that one thing, we should be good. And Audrey, welcome back for 6 months. Happy birthday, Joel. I hope 34 treats you well. Thank you for being my comfort YouTuber. Your voice stories have helped a lot. I heart you. Thank you, Audrey. So good to see you. Thank you so much for half a year. And many more. It would be nice if like YouTube's chat system was a lot more like... You sing the many more part. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's all, I don't know. I love keeping like old traditional Looney Tunes comedy alive. You never know when it's going to be useful. Okay, so the guy murdered Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. You're dead. I wish they would leave like the actual article of the thing. It's kind of silly not to. All right. What was I drinking? This was Diet Pepsi. And many more. How many did we read there? View the prop. Wait. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. Do. Okay. This is story 5 of 15. I take a walk every morning as part of my waking up routine. This morning, towards the beginning of my walk, I pass a man who asked me something. He's slightly too close to me, but not enough to make me uncomfortable, just enough that I don't want to slow down or have to listen to what he has to say. I have my earphones in as well and don't take them out, but hear enough that he had asked for the... I had my headphones in as well and don't take them out, but hear enough that he had asked me for the time. Without breaking my stride, I glance at my watch, saying 7:30 and keep walking. If he said anything else, I didn't hear it. About 20 minutes or half an hour later, well far away from the first time I came across this guy, that same guy walks up from behind, again too close to me to ask for the time. I tell him at that point to get away from me, stop following me, and that I already gave him the time. That escalates things immediately because he shoots back. Why? Is it because I'm black? And I respond, no. It's because he approached me about a mile away with the same question. He says he lives in the neighborhood, so I say fine, but please stop following me. He denies following me and calls me a ching chong and yells at me to go back to China as I cross the street to put more distance between us. It was insane. and this guy follows me across the street and keeps following me as I cross back over. At this point, I'm yelling for him to get away from me and stop following me, and he's repeating the same lines about being black and hurling racial slurs at me. I'm getting worried that while there are people out at 8 a.m. either walking their kids to school or going to work, no one's going to step up because of bystander effect. After I cross the street for a second time, he gets right in my face yelling about how he's not following me. I have my back against an apartment complex and am getting worried that things are going to get physical when a tall woman with pink hair walks up. I don't remember what she said, but at some point confirmed to her, Joel is no drinky tonight. Joel is locky any. The story with her eyes, fake electrician sound. What is it? Loved the other Lily story. Yeah, it was cool to see on Twitter. Someone had posted something about like Gen Alpha horror versus Gen Z horror, but it had like 5 million views on it and a bunch of likes and stuff, like thousands of likes. And I looked and I saw that the I Heard It Too drawing that was, or animation from the 2-sentence horror stories that was hosted on my channel years ago was one of the little pictures on that, like, scary Gen Z, child horror or whatever the fuck. And I don't know, it was kind of like an honor, I guess, you know what I mean? Like to actually be part of something that's like culturally relevant to a large group of people, for, influencing, I guess, who they will be later on is and just what their interests are or whatever, or what they find scary is pretty sweet. Whatever, go back to creepypastas. I do kind of in the bonus content, but yeah, I don't know, we'll have to think about it. Oh, you know what, actually, to promote the bonus content, I'm going away June 21st to Australia, and I'm going to do like a promo for bonus content that's going to have a bunch of creepypastas in a compilation for you guys. It's going to be like 4 hours long, so it should be pretty sick. Aaron Wilson with the 2 says, are we enjoying herbs or is this a sober stream? I was enjoying an herb. I guess I could take another herb sip. Damn, bro. That shit's annoying, bro. Man. Yeah. Fuck, dude. That was way worse than I thought it was gonna be. It's kind of interesting, though. The Diet Pepsi actually kind of soothes the throat better than the water. I'll be honest with you. It feels really good. Am I flying to Sydney or Melbourne? Yeah, so landing in Sydney and then flying to Perth in Western Australia to hang out with some homies. Oh. All right. Booyah. I don't remember what she said, but I at some point confirmed to her that he wasn't leaving me alone. She's about the same height as this guy and starts yelling for him to stop following me. He's now He's now being badgered by her, and he's also yelling back the same denials about not following me, being from the neighborhood, and accusing that this is all because he's black. And thanks to my lady savior, I'm able to break away. A couple that was exiting their apartment who witnessed all of this asked if I was alright, which I say yes without stopping. I walk half a neighborhood block down to duck through an alley, and as I'm walking down the alley, I check the entire time to make sure that the guy's not following me. I see the woman with the pink hair is disengaged and is walking off, and I'm so glad that it didn't escalate for her and feel bad for not being able to thank her for her help. I take a circuitous route home, looking behind my shoulder every once in a little while. Gotta try and review the new Cheez-It Taco Bell stuff. Yeah, I had whatever their other bullshit that tries to be a little bit more like Chipotle or something. That was pretty good. Mega, welcome back for 28 months as I autoplayed it into an ASMR vid of a man breathing, moaning, etc. And I swear I thought it was you for a moment. Oh my god. Have the best time in Australia. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's going to be a crazy experience. And Tayo, thank you for the $3. Says, happy birthday, Papa Joel. Thank you for the videos and podcasts. Continue doing the good work. Thank you. I shall. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Do I like Mountain Dew? I did when I was little. And, there was a period in middle school where I stopped drinking normal soda and started drinking diet soda. And I lost a lot of weight comparatively. I mean, granted, I was going through puberty too or whatever, but I remember whenever I was able to cut soda sort of out of my day-to-day diet, I just shedded weight, which was pretty sweet. And yeah, so if you have kids, I mean, it's none of my business, but don't give them normal soda or probably even diet soda at all. It was actually kind of really funny. For my birthday, I was with my brother, and my nephew was a year and a half or something. And this was the first time where we went out to eat, and he gave him diet soda or something from his for the first time. And as soon as he tasted it, you could just see his eyes. I thought he was going to hate diet soda, because it's just kind of a weird thing. But as soon as he tasted it, he was just making all these fucking faces like he was going to inhale it. It was awesome. Nice, I'm doing a 21-day fitness challenge, and I've cut 10 so far. That's good. That's awesome. Keep going. Keep going. If you can do 21, you can do 30. I don't remember what she said, but I at some point confirmed to her that he wasn't leaving me alone. She's about the same height as this guy and starts to yell for him to stop following me. He is now being badgered by her, and he's also yelling back the same denials about not following me, being from the neighborhood, and accusing that this is all because he's black. And thanks to my lady savior, I'm able to break away. A couple that was exiting their apartment who witnessed all of this asked if I'm alright, which I say yes without stopping. I walk half a neighborhood block down to duck through an alley. As I'm walking down the alley, checking the entire time to make sure that the guy's not following me, I see the woman with the pink hair had disengaged and is walking off. I'm so glad it didn't escalate for her and feel bad for not being able to thank her for her help. I take a very circuitous route home, looking behind my shoulders every once in a little while. You miss me. Thank you. I miss you. Am I friends with Mr. Nightmare? I am not, no. I've not spoken to the gentleman, but I wish well for him. Dr. Pepper's the only thing that doesn't give you a headache. Oh, interesting. I guess it's kind of good to like be deterred by most soft drinks. What's up, Tanya? Good to see you. And thank you, Mary and Heather, guys, and Purple Fire. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes. Can I do ASMR? It was summer break, and my family, didn't want to go on any trip unlike every break. I was just 8 years old, and my younger sister was 3. We were playing along with other kids who lived in the same building as us, just on different floors. The building primarily consisted of stinky poop and farts that was put together by dung beetles. They were huge dung beetles that were the size of maybe like a big old fucking truck or something, like a dump truck. But they would push shit around and make these buildings out of shit. It was so cool. It was awesome. You can't sleep to this. Why not? Samuel, thank you so much. Rhinoceros sized, yeah. It was summer break, and my family, didn't go on any trip, unlike every break. I was just 8 years old, and my younger sister was 3. We were playing along with other kids who lived in the same building as us, just on different floors. The building is not exactly an apartment building, it's more of a multi-storied house. The front gate is a bit further from there and the only entrance and exit of the building. So, since we were downstairs and playing, anybody who would enter or exit the building would be visible to us, and we'd greet them because every tenant knows and we know them. Every tenant knows us and we know them, as well as their family members who might visit them. A new person visiting any tenant is rare but not impossible, and right adjacent to the big entrance gate is a small old-style window with grill, but it has a small opening at the bottom. We were all playing, but then I got tired and sat on one of the chairs placed at the porch-like place. Not sure what you call that, to be honest. From where the window thingy falls on my right side. Oh no, dude, who sent this shit the fuck in? Oh my god. The window thingy and the hangy bajangy. God damn it. Porch-like place and the window thingy. It's one of my favorite bands. My favorite duets. Name a more iconic duo than the porch-like place and the window thingy. Fuck, man. Chat DMT can, and it will fix it. Man, I really hope the stories don't go downhill from here like this. That fucking sucks. The first story was like, I wish every story was like of that quality, as far as like spooky jukiness and like basic grammar. The whatnot and the doohickey. Yeah. It's like Banjo and Kazooie. You know, the banjo, the kazooie. We were all playing, but then I got tired and sat on one of the chairs placed on the porch area, and from there, the window thing was on my right side and I could see the gate clearly. I was just looking out when I noticed a man staring at the gate, which looks similar... Fucking Christ, similar to this. And I assume there's a link. Oh my god. I was looking out when I noticed a man staring at the gate, which looked similar to this. So basically he was able to look at my sister and friends through it. You do some BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy, yeah. BBL. I was just looking out when I noticed a man staring at the gate, and he was able to look at my sister and friends through that gate. It concerned me when I realized that he wasn't even trying to look away and was just staring at them blankly. I turned around from where I was sitting to signal my friend to move to the other side, away from his sight, but she didn't understand. Frustrated, I turned back and was about to stand up when my gaze fell on the guy, and he was now staring at me. My body froze, and I could feel fear creeping up on me. I couldn't move. I don't know why, but I stared back at him, and suddenly he started smiling, and when I say smiling, I mean full-on grinning from ear to ear. That scared the soul out of me, and I mustered some courage, got up, and ran towards my friends. I didn't tell them anything and just asked them to go upstairs with me, which thankfully they did without questioning. I didn't tell anything about this to my parents because I thought that they would stop me from going downstairs to play. The next day, we came to play, and I looked through the window just to make sure that he wasn't there. Fortunately, he wasn't, or so I thought. 15 minutes in, and I spotted that guy again. He was again standing at the very spot and staring at us. To me, I tried to play it cool because my friends knew nothing about him, but I couldn't for long, and we went back inside again. From what I remember, this happened for 3 to 4 days, and now my friends started complaining about how I didn't let them play and that they had to come back earlier when they were supposed to. What the fuck? It sounds like a fucking 4-year-old telling you a story, dude. And then my friends wouldn't let me play, and they were mad because I didn't let them play. Did you guys play, though? Well, then we played for a little while. Holy fuck. Hey, Derek Lauer, thank you for the big 20. Happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. Then mommy spanked me. Writing is hard. No, it's all good, dude. It's just, I can tell it's just like recounted by a pretty young individual. I'm just surprised it got so many upvotes. Maybe that's like the illiteracy level of most of Reddit is the start of middle school. It's your son's birthday also. We're longtime fans. Please shout out to Britton on his 16th. Happy birthday, Britton. That's awesome, fellow birthday brothers. Birthday brother. Thanks, Kate. Okay. From what I remember, this happened... oh my god. I tried to play it cool to see... Wait. I didn't tell them about this, my parents, because they would stop me from going downstairs to play. Wait, what? I couldn't move. I don't know why, but I stared back. I don't even remember what this fucking story is about. This is pain. The Fedora champs of Reddit. I'm kind of happy, though. I'm kind of happy that people are finally, like, standing against Redditors. There's so much insanity on Reddit, you know? Have you ever, like, tried to see the opinions of people on Reddit? Like, they're crazy people. They're there's no reasoning with those beasts. Like, it's just, they're in their world, their strange perspectives that just so happen to coincide with each and every one of them, but it's not an echo chamber. And, they are right and you are wrong. And you are dangerous, too. And evil. And bad. And deserve to be dead. Quote, unquote, Wayne Gretzky. Quote, Reddit. I couldn't move. I don't know why, but I stared back at him and suddenly he started smiling. And when I say smiling, I mean full-on grinning from ear to ear. And that scared the soul out of me, and I mustered some courage, got up, and ran towards my friends. I didn't tell them anything and just asked them to go upstairs with me, which thankfully they did without questioning. I didn't tell anything about this to my parents because I thought that they would stop me from going downstairs to play. The next day, we came to play again, and I looked through the window just to make sure that he wasn't there. Fortunately, he wasn't. Or so I thought. 15 minutes in, and I spotted that guy again. He was, again, standing at the very spot and staring at us. At me. I tried to play it cool because my friends knew nothing about him, but I couldn't for long and we went back inside again. From what I remember, this happened for 3 to 4 days, and now my friends started complaining about how I didn't let them play and that they had to come back earlier than they were supposed to. On the 5th day, or 4th, I don't remember correctly, I made up my mind not to pay attention to him and just focus on playing. We were playing cricket that evening, and I was batting. I hit the ball hard, causing it to go over the gate, which was a very normal thing, and as per the rule made by us, the one responsible must fetch the ball. My heart started beating because I could see his grin getting wider and creepier. He went towards the ball in the road and picked it up. He then held his hand out, gesturing me to come and take it. I was scared, but I had to go, so I did. As soon as I reached to take the ball from his hand, he bent close to my ear, and his words are still ringing clearly in my ears to this day. "I'm a good man. Look at the window when you go inside. I'll leave something for you." And that sent shivers down my spine, and I ran with... Alright, now it's getting creepy. I missed a dono. Uh-oh. Hey, 7-Leaf Clover, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Says, gotta go have a great night. Puff puff pass. Thank you, Clover. Sleep toit. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. And Deshay Braun with the 5 says, happy birthday. Thank you, Deshay. Good to see ya. Thank you so much. How much money have I made this stream? That was $1 million right there. $5 put it over $1 million, which is crazy. Great night. And Leslie with the 5 says, Joel, happy birthday. Can you see if my Leslie has workout is block banned, whatever? Oh. I mean, I'm not really sure where to look at that now, but I have to jump through some hoops to look at the back end stuff, but I can take a peek. Well, thank you for the 5. That sent shivers down my spine, and I ran with the speed of light. After we were done playing, I saw him sliding a piece of paper through the little opening. He then looked at me, grinned, and waved goodbye. I grabbed the paper and opened it. He had written his phone number and asked me to call him at 2 in the afternoon, knowing my parents would be asleep by that time. It was also written that if I didn't do it, my friends' lives would be in danger. As an 8-year-old, I didn't know any better, so I called him using my mother's phone. He picked up, and I didn't have the courage to say anything, so I stayed silent, and he said, "You're a good girl, just like me. You should come stay with me. Come outside. I'm waiting to pick you up." Since I lived upstairs, I went to the balcony, and he was actually standing near the gate, looking directly at me, waving and smiling. I couldn't contain it anymore, so I started crying and disconnected the call. I ran inside and bawled my eyes out in my room. Thankfully, my mother didn't wake up, and I cried it all out. I didn't go out for the next few weeks, and everybody kept asking me about it. I still didn't tell them. That guy stopped coming too, and I don't remember when he stopped coming, but he did, and I was relieved. And eventually this experience just started fading, and I grew up. Fast forward 10 years. I was 18, and my mother asked me to buy some snacks. I took my sister and went out, and the shop that I had to go to was at the end of the road, several houses away, so not too far. I was standing in a queue when I felt uncomfortable because the man behind me kept pushing me. Annoyed, I looked at him only to realize that it was the same man. My face went pale, and I could feel my heart throbbing in my throat. I tried not to panic and calmed myself down by telling myself that he couldn't do anything in public. There were tons of people there, and that gave me a sense of security. As soon as my order came, I took out my wallet hastily to pay, but he beat me to it. The owner looked at him weirdly and then at me because I was a regular there, and he was seeing this man for the first time. I paid for it anyway, and the owner politely asked him to take his money back. I gave the bag to my sister and asked her to go home and inform our mom about a man following us. and just in case he attacked, I'd have a backing and she would be safe too. Our house is within the vision range of the shop, so I waited for her to get inside. And now it was my turn to go home. As soon as I stepped out, the man followed me and he said something like, "You're a beautiful lady now. We should catch up." I kept walking and walking, but now that we were far from the shop, he started speed walking and I had to walk faster. I could feel goosebumps all over my body. I started running and I could see him catching up to my speed when the owner called for him loudly, saying that some of his money was still at the counter and asking him to come back, which gave me enough time to get inside and lock the gate. I haven't seen him since that day, and it's been 2 years. I'm 20 now, and I hope to never meet him again, and I hope I never see him again. I don't know why, but it's instilled a sort of paranoia in me, and I dread seeing him when I turn 28. Every 10 years he comes back. The creepy guy. Haley with the 5. Thank you so much, Haley. Appreciate you. And Nicole Kitely with the 26 months says, "Happy birthday, Joel. I don't know if you remember, but today is also my wedding anniversary. Give Pradeep a good scritch from me. Happy birthday." Thank you, Nicole, and happy anniversary to you. That was amazing. It's crazy. Archangel Michael, thanks, dude. Yeah, the new horror movie from Stephen King, Creepy Man. Alright. And when it was gone. I told my mom about it after because my dad lived in another city. I didn't see him since it would make him hella worried and possibly affect his work. My distant uncle is a local cop. Okay. Creeper Nick with the 10 says, "Happy birthday, man. I hope it's a good one." Thank you so much, Creeper Nick. What have you been up to? Do an ASMR outro. I will. You have to start thinking of what I should say. What the Sigma? What the Sigmoid? Sigmoid colon. Alright. Here we go, baby. Yeah, baby boy. Oh. Hey, how's, alright. After me. Fix this grammar. Oh, wait, no. Dang. Fix this grammar. Raising kids, being a husband, slacking on YouTube work. No, I feel ya. That's gotta be a lot of... God damn it, this fucking thing does not fit. God damn it. Just because it says like one naughty word, it just cuts off the editing. But yeah, I can't imagine trying to like... Because I was doing, trying to get YouTube going prior to many like life responsibilities such as that. So I can imagine it's tough to find the time. You have 5 grandchildren at age 22. Is that possible? A bunch of years ago, I matched with a guy on Tinder. I was a freshman in college and just got out of a relationship and was having fun. I matched with this guy. He was 24. We'll call him D. He was a little odd, but we had similar interests and went to the same school, so I thought, why not? The red flag started rolling in immediately when I said I would go on a date with him. Of course, the fact that he was much older isn't lost on me as the initial red flag. At this time, I didn't have a car. D offers to pick me up, but tells me that he's not in town, but he would leave his grandmother's funeral early, which was at a minimum 5 hours away, to come and pick me up. He showed up in sweatpants, a wife beater, and flip-flops, which struck me as odd because he said that he was coming from a funeral. We hadn't made plans, just to... Your wife is full-time now, so it's rough. Oh, yeah. That is tough. Yeah, what is marriage? That's a little tough little situation to make happen. Or has it been good for you? Let's tell you about my best friend. We hadn't made plans. What is this? It's like a double. We hadn't made plans just to get a bite to eat. He showed up in sweatpants, white beater, flip-flops, and struck me as odd because he was coming from a funeral. We hadn't made plans just to get a... Ups and downs, of course, but it's the best. That's awesome. That is awesome to hear. You gotta work to make it work, baby. Marry an old rich dude. Do I have to do that? Do I have to go find like Jeff Bezos, 80 years old, and sit in his lap like Santa Claus? We had made plans just to get a bite to eat and hang out. Since he had been out of town, he asked if it was okay if we stopped by to pick up his dog. He left the dog with a friend. I like dogs, so I was like, no problem. It's dark and we pull up to an apartment complex and he leaves me in the car and comes back with a golden retriever. The dog immediately starts growling at me, which has never happened to me before, so I start feeling a little weird. Dee doesn't say anything about the dog's temperament. Because we have the dog, he wants to drop him off at his house. Pretty, what are you doing, dude? Do 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 do. Because we have the dog, he wants to drop him off at his house. Oh my god. Pradeep's all yanced up. He took a hit of the pen. The Penjamin. The Pradeep-jamin. Pradeep does like little hugs. Because we have the dog, he wants to drop him off at his house. And this feels logical to me, so I agree. When we pull up to Dee's house, he asks if I want to come in, not wanting to sit in the car, and I do. The moment I walked in, I immediately knew that it was the wrong choice. The house was trashed. There's garbage everywhere, trash bags full along the front entry, bottles and wrappers on the couch, and just general crap everywhere. Dee lets me know that he has a roommate, but that roommate isn't home. I assume this is to imply that the mess isn't his. After brushing the trash off the couch, he asks if I want to sit and play chess. I had expressed that I was interested in learning, and he seemed more than happy to help me learn, and this too was a mistake. Dee begins explaining the game to me, and it isn't fun. That's funny. That's the first date. Let me teach you how to play chess. Hey babe, want to learn how to play chess with me? It's only going to take 56 hours just to get through all of my opening moves. Queef Sweat, what's going on? Jolene. DK Gamer Girl with a 5 says, happy B-Day to you and Pradeep. Your videos have helped me so much for my depression and are greatly appreciated. Give Pradeep some B-Day hugs for me. I shall. Thank you, DK Gamer Girl. Hi, kitty. What does it say? I took your advice with the thumbnail, Joel, and it seemed like I need a lot more than just a proper thumbnail to get people interested in my narration. Let's take a look. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not, 5 days ago. Yeah, it's yeah, I do apologize. Well, you know what? The almost man. Well, that's tough too, because I feel like a lot of... That is tough too, because I feel like a lot of channels just do those titles with the thumbnails. Maybe an intro or something? Not that it's needed, but some sort of fade into... Because when it like kind of like cuts right into this loop, something about it feels a little bit abrupt, like that's all you're getting. But at the same time, I guess I gotta be 100% honest. It takes time. It takes time. You might need to collaborate with other narrators and that kind of thing, you know what I mean, for their audience to cross over with yours. It's tough, man. It is tough. And it took me... When did you start? Is this show? 2020. That is tough. Where was I? D begins explaining the game to me, and it isn't fun first date explaining. D begins explaining the game to me, and isn't... Fucking Christ. D begins explaining the game to me, and it... Oh my god, it isn't. Why is that so fucking hard to say? D begins explaining the game to me, and it isn't just fun first date explaining. He has gotten very serious. God damn it. He's gotten very serious and is showing me each piece while telling me what it is and what it does and how it moves, and then begins questioning me over each piece, which most I get wrong, and every time I get one wrong, he yells at me the correct answer and tells me to try again. He got more and more frustrated, and it made me very uncomfortable, so I suggested that we just pause the chess and do something else. D suggests watching a movie, which is fine with me. The idea of us leaving and going to get food seemingly... I wish it would tell you, I wish in the shit that you submit to ChatGPT for grammar, I wish it would tell you the fucking, the thing that, jumps out. You know what we could do? Maybe we could tell it to omit any bad words. Explaining the game to me and isn't... Alright, yeah, we're gonna start from there. It's just that the grammar is so odd. My brain is exploding on the inside. Your dog's name is Daisy, and sometimes I call her D, so this story is cracking me. Yeah, she's looking over what's this motherfucker talking about? Alright. Fix this grammar, but omit or change to an appropriate word any words that you find wouldn't go against TOS. Oh shit! Hanny dreams with a big 30. Please do a birthday dance. The birthday dance. The birthday dance. Yeah. The birthday dance. Thank you so much, Hanny. Appreciate you. Dude, it's so stupid. The content may violate our usage policies. It's like trying to fucking read Sanskrit. Ancient Egyptian tomes. And hieroglyphics. Wait. Proceeds. Wait. By E. Oh, yeah. Okay. Begins explaining again. D then begins questioning me over each piece, which I mostly get wrong, and every time I get one wrong, he yells at me the correct answer and tells me to try again. He got more and more frustrated, and it made me very uncomfortable, so I suggested that we just pause chess and do something else. D suggests watching a movie, which is fine with me. The idea of us leaving and going to get food was seemingly forgotten. D tells me that we can watch a movie in his room, and I oblige. But then he explains that he has to put clean sheets on the bed. I'd assumed that we were moving to his bedroom because it may have been cleaner, but when we go in, it's not, and there was no TV in his room. He proceeds to put on Iron Man 2 on his phone to have us watch, and we watched about 10 minutes of it before things got intimate. I won't tell you strangers all these details, but short story short, we didn't actually go through with it, but other little things went down. I will say those things were consensual, and after they occurred, I was feeling really odd about the whole situation and told him I didn't want to go any further than that. D was confused, but didn't push it at first. He said fine, and we watched maybe 5 more minutes of the movie before he said that he didn't want to watch the movie anymore. He started complaining and asking me why I didn't want to do things with him, and I simply said that I wasn't in the mood anymore. He then began pressuring me to tell him exactly what it was about him that made me feel that way. And at this point, we had moved from the bedroom back into the dirty living room, and you might be thinking, seems like a perfect time to leave. And I thought so too, but this is where things start to get scary. As if he knows I'm thinking about how I'm leaving, he explodes and begins to scream at me. This is a 6-foot-something man screaming in the face of a 5-foot-nothing young girl. Of course, I'm internally freaking out, but I'm trying to make sure that I don't make him any more angry, but also not agreeing to anything. For the next 5 to 10 minutes, D screams about me. Screams. Whoa. What the fuck? Ugh. Wait. Why is my... Do you guys hear that? That's so weird, dude. Do you hear Sorry, first off, thank you so much for the big 30 buccarinos. I'm sorry that was... But Pradeep is over in the corner making, like, weird noises. Like, he's, like, doing circles or something. Oh, he's gonna throw up. Alright. Hairball alert. Jesus Christ. I thought he was, like, possessed. I was like, it's his 10th birthday. There's a fucking ghost. Nope, there's just fucking shit in his tummy that he wants to vomit up. Oh, God. There it is. Poor guy. He drank too much tonight. See, that could have been me. That could have been me later if I went with the sauce. Also, you know what's a great thing, and I might be completely wrong, to get, like, gross cat vomit shit out of a carpet? Is, like, after you clean it with your normal cleaning products, if you take rubbing alcohol and dump it on top of it, and I just tried this just to try it, but I noticed that, like, the paper towel with the rubbing alcohol can pull, like, the disgusting, like, stain of, like, vomit out of the carpet. And to me, that's pretty sick. That was his gift. He's like, here you go. 34 vomits. What does the music signify? A big donation. Yep. Anybody who donates at over 30 may or may not trigger me doing a bit of a twerk. For the next 5 to 10 minutes, D screams about why I don't like him, why do I continue to ask what's wrong with me. Again, this minute... Okay. I made this for you. Inside of me. Resolve works pretty good on cat puke and stains, at least gets the smell out. The smell out too. Okay, I'll have to look into Resolve. Yeah, dude. The stream is no longer freezing, just once again, yeah, as long as I don't click on the performance window thing. Interesting. Katie, what's up? For the next 5 to 10 minutes, Dee screams at me about why I don't like him, why I don't want him, and continuously asks what's wrong with him and to tell him. Wait, fuck. I tried to placate him as best as possible, saying the old, "It's not you, it's me," and "No, I don't want to leave." Again, this man is my only ride home, and I'm truthfully not exactly sure where I was. Though I did have my phone and Google Maps, I didn't have an Uber at the time. Oh. Again, this man is my only ride. Again, this man is my only time to twerk right now. Lauren, NASCAR with the big 30. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Joel. Hope you have an amazing, magical birthday. Thank you so much, Lauren. Always appreciate you. Very, very kind. Joel, how do you deal with mean people? You be mean back. You know? Do you ever see dogs interact? Whenever dogs start to get out of line, maybe they get too, they stick their nose too much far up each other's assholes. One of the other dogs barks and screams at them, So if somebody is mean to you, you have to bark and scream at them. Maybe not that loud, something comparable to their meanness, but it's, it's just escalating things a little bit to show them to stay the fuck out of your butthole. What if you can't because they're your boss? Oh, shit. Well, I guess just think about getting a new job if it's miserable, And even a boss, if you do it appropriately, if there's really a way that you want to sit them down and be able to set boundaries. And that could be like your last ditch effort before you earnestly leave your job for another job, is to sit your boss down and just be like, "Listen, I really don't like the way you make me feel sometimes. I have a bomb strapped to my chest and I will..." No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? It's... Actually, I was saying all that. I know for a fact I wouldn't do any of that. The fuck am I even talking about? Why are you guys asking me questions? I don't know shit about shit. I'm drinking fucking Diet Pepsi. My stomach is riddled with little tiny smorgasbords. Again, this man is my only ride home, and I'm truthfully not sure exactly where I was. Though I did have my phone and Google Maps, Uber wasn't around at that time. Dee finally calms down when he believes I'm going to stay, and then suggests that we try to play some video games. I was in full internal freakout mode, trying to make sure that I was playing the part of the interested date because I was terrified that if he felt that I wanted to leave, he might freak out again, or worse. We play this game for a while, something called Overwatch, and then out of nowhere, Dee starts getting upset again. He starts yelling about why no one likes him, and why no one wants to get to know him, and why no one loves him, saying that he has never had a girlfriend and all his dates have been one-night stands. Again, I placate him with I don't know, lots of girls are just snooty like that. And at this point, I'm saying anything and everything he wants to hear. He even starts crying about how his mother never loved him and telling me very deep, dark things about what his mother has said to him and treated him like. After he finally calms down once more, he gets up and goes to the kitchen to fix us some drinks. Now, if you're anyone with a brain, you're thinking absolutely not, which was my exact thought at that moment. I decline his multiple offers for a drink. He asks if, instead of alcohol, I wanted water, and of course I decline. That 2, feigning that I wasn't Overwatch. It turned out he was a Hanzo main? I don't know. Strange game. Shooting arrows. It didn't look balanced. The one thing about the game that he was playing, it didn't look balanced or make any fucking sense. It looked like whoever was the developers on the team had like jelly for brains or something. I don't know. But I'm getting sidetracked. It looked like they needed to buff Reinhardt. Okay. I declined his multiple offers for a drink, and he asked if instead of alcohol I wanted water, and of course I declined that too, feigning that I wasn't thirsty. I stayed in his apartment until about 1 a.m. because I was sitting next to him terrified. Sitting next to him terrified to one. That'd be so funny if somebody's giving you a list of things. Well, first off, the reason why you should, change your underwear is 1, it's stinky. 2, it would smell better if you did. But then they just kept they went to 100. They did over 106 things that they wanted you to change your underwear. When did Uber come out and when did Overwatch come out? Oh, that's true. That's gonna be a continuity issue within the story. A plot hole, some would say. I'll be honest with you, I added that Overwatch part in just because I thought it was funny. Damn. Dude, I need a massage, ASAP. Somebody needs to just, squeeze my shit. Run me over with a fucking smushing machine. Put me in the squisher. Put me in the Joel squisher. Did I go to the gym today? I did not, no. It was kind of funny because I was actually going to, but my friend, he took so long from his gym experience. And then when we finally went to get food, and then, I don't know, then we went hiking, there was hiking. There's just too much shit. Too much fucking shit going on. Couldn't go to the gym. I'm talking about my nuts. Sounds like he's talking about his nuts. Is this what he does? Most of his stream, just talk about his big fucking hairy nuts? His scrotum? Is that the whole point of the channel? Is just a big scrot talk? Because I'm all for it. The chin kills. What was the skit from the Tim Robinson show where he's like, I had a hot dog bowl. Yes, I had a hot dog bowl. He was talking about the hot dog bowl. I don't know, that was funny as fuck. He was trying to hide from the doctor that, okay, maybe I did have a hot dog bowl. I stayed at his apartment until about 1 a.m. because I was sitting next to him, terrified. Oh. I stayed at his apartment until about 1 a.m. because I was sitting next to him, terrified to 1, ask him to take me home, 2, say I'd walk home, or 3, figured out how to get an Uber. Oh no. So Uber did exist. But I read it earlier, stupidly thinking that I was because I was kind of improvising as I went sometimes, and I think it did specifically say consensual sex, and I put Overwatch again. No, I'm just kidding. It said something about their not having Uber downloaded or something. Gosh dang it. Gosh freaking dang it. Didn't have the app. Yeah, I should have said that. Hey, RJ, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Shit. God dang it, Bobby. Yeah, where was it something? Where's the hot dog bowl part in the story? No, we were talking about Uber. Uber. Should I just start the whole fucking paragraph over? That might actually be easier for editing. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do that. Though I did have my phone and Google Maps, I didn't have Uber downloaded at the time. D finally calms down when he believes I'm going to stay, then suggests we play some video game. I think it was... wait. Okay, yeah. Then suggests we try playing some video games. I was in full internal freakout mode, trying to make sure that I was playing the part of the interested date because I was terrified that if he felt that I wanted to leave, he would freak out again. We played this game for a while. I forget what it's called, Overwatch or something, and D starts getting upset again. He starts yelling about why no one likes him, and why no one wants to get to know him, and why no one loves him, saying that he has never had a girlfriend and all his dates had been just one-night stands. Again, I placate him with a, I don't know, lots of girls are just snooty like that. And at this point, I'm saying anything and everything he wants to hear. He even starts crying about how his mother never loved him and telling me very deep, dark things about what his mother has said to him and treated him like. Effer. God, I hope someone like clips the Overwatch thing like out of context and it becomes like a meme on their community about Overwatch making them angry and them not having any friends or being loved by anyone. Because that's pretty much every Overwatch player. Me included. Redheaded stepchild, thank you for the 10. Happy birthday, Joel. Thank you, Redhead. Good to see you. After he finally calms down once more, he gets up and goes to the kitchen to fix us some drinks. Now, if you're anyone with a brain, you're thinking absolutely not, which was my exact thought at that moment. I decline his multiple offers for a drink, and he asks instead of alcohol if I wanted water, and of course I declined that too, feigning that I wasn't thirsty. I stayed at his apartment until about 1 a.m. because I was sitting next to him, terrified to 1. Ask him to take me home, 2. Say I'd walk home, or 3. Figure out how to get an Uber. I had been trying to download Uber on my phone without him noticing, but then it asked for card information, and that was too hard to do without him noticing. So around 1 a.m., I yawn very loudly and say, "Oh wow, it's 1 a.m. My roommates are going to be so worried about me." I laugh, as if my roommate would be stupid to worry and that I hadn't been watching the clock since he picked me up at 9 p.m., and then said, "Oh, I'm so tired, I should get home soon." Again, I was super scared that he would freak out, but he didn't explode. He just looked at the clock and said, "Yeah, it was late," but I was not taking any chances, so I said, "I got a great idea. If I get to bed soon, I'd love to have breakfast with you on campus." Oops. "I got a great idea. If I get to bed..." What the fuck? Comma soon? What the fuck? Rob. The new Marvel Overwatch game looks good. Is it good? Did you play it? Sorry. Tired of being... What the fuck? The ride was complete. He didn't seem very happy at the prospect. He looked at the clock. Okay. Jesus Christ. "I got a great idea. If I get to bed soon, I'd love to have breakfast with you on campus." I was hoping my offer convinced him that I was intending to see him again, and it did. He seemed very happy at the prospect of it and jumped up, walking me out of my house into his car. The drive back was excruciatingly long. The ride was just completely silent, and neither of us spoke. It was only a 10-minute drive, but I could have sworn that he slowed down every time we got to a particularly dark area or underpass. D dropped me off, and I smiled and made a good show of being tired yet excited to see him tomorrow. He offered multiple times to walk me to my door, but I declined every time and said that I didn't want to bother him and I'd see him tomorrow. I walked myself to the building, and the moment I got around the corner, I sprinted so fast up the stairs and to my door before he could change his mind and follow me to my door. When I got in my dorm room, I genuinely felt like I had just escaped a serial killer. Every now, ooby-nooba-doobity. Hootie with the 2 says, hope you're having a great birthday. Thank you, Hootie. We're doing good. We're cruising. I wouldn't mind like a beer, though. Maybe next year I drink 50 beers. I declined. I really saw him at the gym. Wait, where am I at? At the corner of the sprinters. Oh. The drive back was excruciatingly long. The ride was completely silent. Neither of us spoke. It was only a 10-minute drive, but I could have sworn that he slowed down every time we got to a particularly dark area or underpass. D dropped me off, and I smiled and made a good show of being tired yet excited to see him tomorrow. He offered multiple times to walk me to my door, but I declined every time and said that I didn't want to bother him and I'd see him tomorrow. I walked myself to the building, and the moment I got around the corner, I sprinted so fast up the stairs and to my door before he could change his mind and follow me to my door. When I got in my dorm room, I genuinely felt like I had just escaped a serial killer. Even now, writing it makes my heart race a bit. I never met up with him, but he begged me for multiple days after to meet up with him again, and he never asked to pay me $20 an hour to sit near me. Oh my god. There's a Star Wars Go Garage. Oh man, they should just make every Overwatch. Plants vs. Zombies Overwatch. Garbage Men versus Sewage People Overwatch. An actually balanced one. Who's getting married? I never met up with him, but he begged me for multiple days after to meet up with him again, and he even asked to pay me $20 an hour to sit near me. What the fuck? Oh shit, what the hell? That's weird. My like chat fucking froze for a second. Power Washer Sim Overwatch. That would be funny. See, that would be a great character. Somebody who just like shoots you with like high pressured water. So, oh no, dude. Don't give them ideas. Okay, here's an idea for a character in Overwatch. He just has a really strong like Super Mario Sunshine style squirt gun. And it doesn't do damage, but it pushes you back. Fucking launches you like Lucio. Oh, that sounds so terrible, honestly. That sounds really lame. Honestly, I'm so surprised. I'm done. No, fuck that game. I hate it. Shut up. Shut up! I never met up with him, but he begged me for multiple days after to meet up with him again. He even asked to pay me $20 an hour to sit near me in the library. I declined, obviously, and only ever saw him once after at the gym on campus. He didn't see me, and I left immediately. I thought about D occasionally since the date and wondered if all those girls that he had one-night stands with had the same experience I did, and I still sometimes wonder how many girls there were after me. Slippery snakes. Slippery snakes, always getting away.
Where's my gym bros? No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Should we take a break and listen to some sweet tunes? Or should we keep reading? Pac-Man Overwatch. Yes, O Death Part 3 actually just finished writing. Can you do a Q&A? Yeah, you guys can ask me whatever you want. I don't care. DJ, let's read. Let's do a quick Q&A, but it's got to be like unique questions that are interesting and not stupid. So a lot of people say there's no stupid questions. In this situation, there are. So be careful which ones you pick to ask me, or I will forever remember what you said and never let you forget it. What's his name? Yeah. Let's do this one. You're too young to be tired. You're too young to break your old... What? What's my nose shape? It's very nose-esque. How long's my taint? Oh man, good question. I haven't been down there lately to really take a proper gander. Who's your favorite philosopher? I guess like Marcus Aurelius is pretty chill. But I can't say that I fully understand all of them. I only hear about them like tangentially through like random YouTube videos I click. I'm not like... Am I a mass murderer? I don't think so. I guess we'll find out later. There's still time. Is there a Rule 34 of your birthday? Yeah, this is it. This whole year of my life is dedicated to Rule 34. First and bearing moment that comes to mind. I remember like one time I was like 6 or something, and my mom, like it was Christmas, and I remember my mom got like a video camera or whatever, and it was like, I don't know how old I was, like 6 or 7. It was that year where people like finally were able to get like a camcorder or something. I don't know, it was just something that was like not common to the family, and like we're all getting ready to go to grandma's bullshit, and I'm like taking a piss in the bathroom, and all of a sudden like she's doing like a fucking like run around of the house of everyone, and it's just like, hey, what's going on in there, like jokingly, and I just remember being like, no, Jesus Christ, no, I'm taking a piss, you know. And then I was like so worried that like in the, you know, because she's like afterwards like fucking showing everybody like, oh look, I got a camera, and I was like so worried. I'm like, oh my god, everyone's gonna see my fucking ding dong. Do you plug your nose when you cannonball? I said heads up below. Heads up everybody. Favorite cleaning product tool machine? Favorite cleaning product tool machine? I mean, the air fryer is pretty sick. Like a really good vacuum cleaner is awesome, where it just like sucks shit up. Have ever been cavity searched? No, but I remember coming back from the Dominican Republic. There was, or no, it was like when I got in, the guy pulled me over to the side and showed me like the scan where they thought that I had like some questionable object, and it literally was like right over my crotch, like, and it was just, and the guy had to like frisk me around there, and it was like so fucking weird. I mean, it wasn't like he like grabbed my cock or anything like that, but it was like just one of those situations where it was like, really? I was like, there couldn't have been like any less comedic place to put the potential terrorist device. Do you like crunchy or smooth peanut butter? I like crunchy more, I think. Can you make your own gravy? I don't think I've really ever attempted. What do you think will be the cause of your death? Oh shit, good question. It's probably something heart related. Even though I don't really have any heart issues, like my blood pressure is actually kind of low, and my platelets have been a little bit lower. Can I do a Nair tutorial of my asshole? Sure. And we can measure the taint while we're in there. What's my dream car? I don't know. I don't really want to drive. I want a Razor scooter everywhere. What's my dream Razor scooter is what people should be asking. Will I make it another 34? I think so. I feel like I'm destined for a pretty long life, health-wise. Do I like doing YouTube? I do, yeah. There are times where I miss like the day-to-day interactions of other people in the sort of work commiseration sense. But then I remember how much I fucking hated my old job at some points, and it was just kind of like, what the fuck am I talking about? Like, this is a dream. This is literally a dream. Like, to be able to like do a job like YouTube. It's fucking weird, and I often tell myself that it's not going to go on forever, but you know, I guess there's really no point in ever stopping. Yeah. The airport scanner picked up my sizable taint. Sir, we got a code 3619 here. Code 3619. Like, what? How big is it? Like, sir, you're gonna want to see this. Holy shit! It's the biggest taint I've ever seen. Gotta shave there a little bit, but how do you feel about eating spaghetti for breakfast with coffee? It's a little depressing, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. It's not necessarily, or you know, maybe it is the American dream. Maybe that is the American dream, honestly. A morning spaghetti with a little caffeine mixed in. You know, at the end of the day, it all gets broken down into shit anyways, so just throw it all down there and let your gut figure it out. The outer world sucks, you rock. Thank you. If you had to die in a wild way, what would you choose? I'd be eaten by a panther? A panther? I mean, I guess it will aim for your neck. I always kind of thought, like, if we ran into, like, a big grizzly bear, I would, like, die for my friends so they could get away. But then I'm like, no, fuck that. We're all gonna fight it and fucking... Maybe we're not. I really don't think dude, I don't know. If my friend was screaming, I'd like go up and like be like, huh, and go to hit the bear. And just imagine what it would feel like to like try to hit a bear over the head with a rock and just like feel how viscerally terrifying that big fucking tank of meat is, as it just like doesn't even notice the fact that you just hit it and your friend's having its like guts ripped out while they're still alive. Oh man, I don't know if I could stick around for that. Astro Child, thank you for the 10 gifters. Lionesses aim for the prey's nuts. Holy shit, man. Yeah, animals are fucking brutal. But I guess so are we. Lillian Schultz. Michelle D. Tyler Hubach. J. Manny Castillo. Owned by Cats. Archangel Michael. Midnight in the Ocean. Annie Dreams and Level 20 Mudkip. Welcome to the Buttersock Cult. Be sure to thank Astro Child for the big support. Thank you so much. What genre of music do I like the most? I don't know. It really depends, honestly. It's like, I don't know. Like it's so weird. You like listen to it, and it's just like it's like asking like who your favorite type of people is. You know what I mean? It's like they're all cool as hell, man. Ever shoplifted? Yes. That was probably the dumbest fucking thing I ever did when I was younger, allegedly. This is a made-up story. No, it's not, but it is for this purposes. I don't know what the hell was going through my head at that time, to be honest with you. It's like, it literally could have been so fucking bad. You got cramps? You're gonna need to have somebody kick you in the stomach. You ever ran from the cops? No, I remember one time it was so fucking stupid. We were like lighting off fireworks with friends, and some cop picked, it was stupid. It was like they were walking up as we were doing it, and like my other friends just like walked away, and then I like stayed to talk to them, and then the cop like gave me, some sort of thing that I was pissed about. It was like a fine, and I was like, I shouldn't have to pay this fucking fine. We're lighting off fireworks. And it was so stupid. I went to court for it because fuck that guy, and the lawyer that was like representing me was doing it for free because fuck that guy. And yeah, we won. It was so stupid. The guy was just such an asshole. And then I ran into more cops. There was cops everywhere. What did I shoplift? It was just stupid shit. It was just like, it was like out of boredom, you know what I mean? It was like literally just to make things fun for some reason. I don't want to go into specifics, but it was just like, looking back on it, like it could have genuinely ruined my life. At least for a little bit. Would have really ruined my weekend. You're not supposed to get caught when you do crime. What the fuck? What's the best birthday gift you've ever been given so far? Oh, fuck. I guess for my birthdays, what the fuck? Shit, nothing really comes to mind. I mean, during like holidays and shit is when I would get like game systems, which were the things that I remembered and was excited about the most. Have you had any surgeries? I had my first one a few weeks ago with dental extractions. Oh, okay, yeah. I did have wisdom tooth surgery when I was like 18. The story of my first love. I don't know if I should tell this story, honestly. It's kind of weird. Maybe I won't. Did you ever have pre-open guftism? Wait, did you ever pre-open guftism? What is that? I remember back in the day, I guess I'll just tell you. I mean, it's really not that big a deal. And it was all good and whatever. But, I don't know if you guys remember. I guess she wouldn't care if I told this story either, but her name was Kaylee Elise on YouTube. She did true crime, like documentaries and shit. And we dated for a period of time at one point. And that was pretty cool. Skidmark Steve, welcome back for 14 months. Says loading up a birthday bowl for your brother. Happy 34th. Thank you, Skidmark. Good to see ya. Tell each other stories. Yeah, spooky ones. That X story sucked, Joel. That's the thing. It wasn't like it wasn't a bad situation. It was like. And that's the thing is I don't really ever have like bad situations with people. It's just more like sort of an analysis of like, yeah, I don't know if this is, good or whatever. I don't know if this is going to work sort of thing. And then I feel like it's like you just communicate it out and it just makes, you like talk your way through it, if that makes sense. Do I have a boyfriend now? I like the ladies. It's not, it's like, I remember in the past, yeah, it's like I look at guys, and, everybody has that thought in their head, like, am I gay? You're like, just wondering. You're like, you think you would know when you're younger, but there's like certain things that might, like, maybe I just missed that part. Maybe I should have went that direction. But then I look at guys, and I'm like, Yuck, dude. You guys are fucking disgusting. Get away from me. You know? Like, some of them look good. Like, they have nice muscles and, like, hot, oil-covered assholes. Sorry. But no, it's like, you know, you almost, you know, you admire them as, like, your fellow man. Your fellow hard, rock hard, solid six-pack ab man. But then you're like, ugh, it's yucky. Do I have an editor? Bro, I mean, I edit my own audio later. It's not from the stream or anything, so don't worry about that. Joel just broke the gay's heart. No, it's, you know, I, like earlier, like getting whistled at when I was talking about getting wolf whistled. It was a confidence boost, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of gay guys like me, you know what I mean? Like, and that's fine. Like, I'm like, yeah, I get it. I got some nice man cheeks prepared for the harvest, but like, it's just not my cup of Blarney Stone. Am I done reading? Yeah, I was just taking a break. My mind was all, would you date Ryan Reynolds? I would hang out with Ryan Reynolds, I'd say. You know, go play racquetball, do a little mud wrestling. What's your go-to snack that slaps every time? Checks. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, actually, fuck it. I should have been eating these the whole fucking time, baby. Raw, organic cashews. How fucking exciting is that? I thought I dated the girl from 10 to Life. I don't know who that is, but that sounds funny. Crunch ASMR. How long will we be streaming for? Oh, well, we're at 3 hours now. It's just midnight. The night is young. Pray some random YouTube to internet freelance. For editing? I'm good on editing. I feel like I get it done better myself, you know what I mean? I wanted to model your merch, Joel, but I didn't feel hot enough to impress you. Oh, no, I don't give a shit. When people buy merch and I say, like, send whatever, I'm not like, you can send a picture of it laying on your bed. You can send it up on a mannequin or your dog. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to judge anybody. I just use, whenever I get tagged in it, I just use it to, like, promo and shit. Now that I know you dated that blonde, though, I realize I never had a chance. No. Oh. No, don't even say that. So we won't even. See, that's why I hate, like, airing out. I mean, it's not even, like, dirty laundry. It was just, like, shit. It was just a good, you know, a good experience as a person. Do I smoke weed? Never touched it in my life. Ossifer. What's my worst gift? I think about it all the time, actually, because I felt bad that I called it out. Hey, Oxy, thank you so much. What's up? But I think about it all the time, like, when I was young, you know, probably like 4, maybe even younger, I went to see my, like, great grandma or something, you know. Everybody's great grandma usually is, like, old as shit and just, like, on their last leg and made it through, like, 6 depressions and whatever. And it was just so funny. Like, she gave me a card that wasn't in, like, an envelope, and it just was like this. It was like a really thin one, Probably cost like 6 cents at the dollar store with $1 in it. And even as like a little kid, I was like, I just said out loud, I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? You know? And that was the stupidest fucking thing I could have ever said with my parent, you know. It was instantly thrown into a furnace because I was rude. I was rude and ungrateful to my great grandmother. I don't know. I mean, it was kind of cheap, like a fucking $1. Bro, you've been alive for 96 years and you don't have any savings you could tap into? Get real. But no, I regret it because I just, you know, it was like my own, like her only knowledge of who I am as a person, because it was, you know, big family. That was my quick passing of like, wow, you this cheap, Grandma? When's my birthday again? It's June 4th, so we got 5 more minutes of birthday. But we'll keep going, obviously. She had $3 million in the bank. Yeah, she's frugal. She's very frugal. What if she was saving all that money to like make a big sarcophagus, like a fucking sphinx devoted to her, to like take all of her belongings with her? How has your birthday even been? It's been good. Been a good birthday. We're just snacking the fuck up. Favorite birthday memory? Yeah, just like every summer, or you know, every birthday. For my birthday's in June, my cousin's birthday's in July, like towards the end of July. So I'm beginning of June, he's end of July. It's like my birthday to me always represented obviously my birthday, but it was also the end of the school year it tended to be. So like I just remember one year, I think it was first grade, where like the last day of school was my birthday, and in my head, in my like 6-year-old mind, I was like, yeah, so it's my birthday because it's also the end of school. And they're always going to be the same day, and that's just how it goes. Makes no fucking sense, but I associated with that. But yeah, so it was on my birthday, my cousin would come to visit me for the weekend, and we would have some fucking sick-ass sleepovers and go do shit. That was awesome. And eat pizza. I still remember him. And I remember this was like the plight of being a fat kid. And if you haven't experienced this as a chubby kid when you're little, or whenever in your life, where you're eating a fucking piece of pizza, and you know, me and my cousin were just like sitting cross-legged in front of like a, you know, an old Nintendo 64 or some shit, eating a piece of pizza, watching Nickelodeon or some cartoons or some other shit. And my cousin is eating the piece of pizza, and with a full mouth of pizza, he looks down at his like chubby little kid body, and he's just like, I'm so fat. I'm so fat. Like he was so distraught with how, you know, insecure in his chubby little body he was, that while in like a bathing suit, while being out in the like a pool or some shit like all fucking day, comes in, gut protruding, piece of pizza in hand, and just has this sudden realization that things just aren't what he wants them to be. It was so sad. Owned by cats. Yep, no worries. But now he's freaking jacked, baby. GameCube for you, yeah. We've all been there. Promethazine in my cup. Stick it up my butt. Alright. To the girl, I was... Okay, wait, no. The date, I was too scared to leave. Wait. I encountered this man when I was 8. Oh, okay, 18. The day I was too scared to leave from Tinder. We just read that. Uber. Okay. So now we're back in black. So the girl was... Okay. Fuck. Mischievous dog. I shouldn't have ate all those cashews, dude. That is not good pre-narration food.
Mischievous dog.
I might as well just like shoved a bunch of old like corn husk in my throat and try to read. When I was in 3rd grade, my family and I moved out of state for my dad's job. I started at a new elementary school and quickly became friends with a girl I'll call Maria. The two of us were inseparable, but her hobbies were twerking. SSA Destroyer Lynn. Thank you so much for the 5 gifters. To Paula, Jorge Abraham, Joseph S, Crypt Reader, and Cyberpup. Thank you so much, Lynn. Thank you. And Amber D with a big 3443 says, Happy birthday, Joel. I sent you a palindrome. Give Pradeep a birthday snuggle for me. Stop by SoCal on your way back from Aussie-land and hit me up. What's a palindrome? A palindrome. Word, phrase, verse, a sentence that reads the same. Oh, I see. Reads the same forward as backwards. Okay, cool. Flickin' sweet. Thank you. Yeah, the voice thing in the background, that's new subscribers. Subscribers. Race car. Okay. Dad's job, I started a new... Wait, oh. Yeah, duh. Sorry. Wait, what? Wait, did it? No. Okay, thank God. I thought it was like, this one's bad too. When I was in the 3rd grade, my family and I moved out of state for my dad's job. I started at a new elementary school and quickly became... Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Pradeep's losing his fucking mind. He's on acid. Wait. That's weird. I thought he was like knocking something around. And he was just chasing nothing. Maybe he is going nuts. Hellraiser Part 6, Inferno. I've never seen it. I need to get up on those. I watched all the Leprechauns. Fear of palindrome is actually a palindrome. Wait, what is it again? A word, phrase, verse, a sentence that reads the same backwards or forward. Oh, the actual palindromophobia or whatever. I sharded at a new school and became shit. You sharded at a new school and became poop emoji. Have you ever been complimented on your voice before doing YouTube? Not a single time, honestly. Not a single fucking time did anyone... Well, actually, one time I remember at like a Bible study, I was reading Bible verses and I tried to sound like slightly theatrical. And someone was like, "Welp, I know I want Joel reading my obituary or my eulogy at my funeral." And that was a funny joke, you know. That was a funny joke, he said. Yeah, that was a funny joke, he said. And I said that to him. I said, that's a funny joke. But, yeah, I was like, I don't know. It never really like, clicked in my head that doing a silly voice was, like, significant. Is there one impression you do? Not really. I just do a half-assed 6 out of 10 version of anything you want. Facetious. Nice. When I was in 3rd grade, my family and I moved out of state for my dad's job. I started at a new elementary school and quickly became friends with a girl I'll call Maria. The two of us were inseparable, but her hobbies were something I wasn't used to. This was about 2012, and a big thing she loved was gore. Not just any scary movie gore, but like MLP, My Little Pony gore. She really introduced me to a very dark side of the internet for an 11-year-old girl. She kept a binder full of these gory images and often showed them to me on the bus. First red flag. Second red flag, the boyfriend. Being a literal child at the time, I didn't understand the sudden interest in dating among my peers. But Maria had a boyfriend. It was your typical elementary school relationship, giggling at just holding hands. And it was as short-lived as any elementary school relationship is, with him breaking up with her without a care in the world. But she did not take this well. She gathered our little crew on the playground with me as her right-hand man. She laid out the plan. We were to chase the boyfriend, or ex-boyfriend, I guess, catch him, hold him down, and she would beat him up, I guess. We all didn't want to do this, obviously, but she zeroed in on me. I was her best friend, and I was supposed to do this for her. And I, being the stupid 11-year-old that I was, told her that she was acting insane and I was going to play with the boys. From that point on, we weren't best friends. She was my bully. She harassed me endlessly with little texts constantly popping up on my flip phone, calling me names on the bus and telling authority figures that I had started it. Eventually, this culminated in a sit-down with the principal where we were both scolded and told to play nice. And for a bit, everything was calm. Then the art room scissors started going missing. Red flag number 3. I had been chatting with a friend on the bus when Maria put a pair of scissors very close to my neck. She laughed it off, and I stayed quiet, just wanting to keep some sort of peace at school. I knew she had stolen them. I never understood why I never said anything, and things were quiet for a while again. But one day, a day that still haunts me, a day that has put up barriers in me that I shouldn't have had at a young age, I was taking my usual bus route, arriving early and taking a seat near the back. Maria arrived, sitting by herself on the opposite side nearer to the front. We took off and began the ride to school. As we neared the elementary school, Maria and I locked eyes, and I'll never forget that smile. She proceeded to pull a kitchen knife from her bag, one of the big ones from her knife block. She flashed it at me before zipping the bag as the bus came to a stop. I remember sitting in my seat as everyone piled off the bus, and I don't remember much after that. I remember freaking out in front of the school, and I remember sitting in the office all day. I remember talking to men in uniforms, and I remember reading something I probably shouldn't have. She was planning to hurt me and the boy who broke up with her, and she was suspended for the rest of the year. I moved before she came back, and I never saw that crazy girl again. Your elegy would be actually pretty sweet. I got you. Just let me know. We do house calls. How's Joel turning? 34. 30 motherfucking 4. $13, baby. Just turned 13. What's good? Now I can get acne. Rainbow Dash. That is fucking nuts. It does kind of make you... I mean, I assume the girl got her shit figured out. I get one cashew for each year. That's true. Dude, I'm telling you, after your throat gets a little sore from a bit of a smoke, drink a diet caffeine-free Pepsi. It seems to just like coat my throat like the goat. Joel Ball Scratch ASMR, hell yeah, dude. And Joni, welcome back for 7 months. Is grateful for you and your birth. Thank you, Joni. Grateful for you. I gotta sneeze. Immediately coughs. Ginger ale's your go-to? Smart. What am I smoking? Just a bit of crack. Just something I found under the highway. Just kidding. Kroger unflavored seltzer water. Really? That sounds like pain. TV static. Yeah, non-GMO, organic crack. All right. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum. Where the fuck is we? Oh yeah. There we go. Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much. Fix this grammar. Do I want to get married? I hope to get married one day. I believe in any conspiracies. Oh yeah, every one of them. Every single conspiracy you can even contrive in your head, I'm on board. I kind of dislike the idea that people even use the conspiracy theory like discreditation or pejorative or whatever little ad hominem type, like as an ad hominem, I guess, because it's like, if you're a government agency or some position of power or whatever it is, some form of hierarchy that, it's pretty logical that if you run a hierarchy, you probably don't want the lesser thans, finding out about what you're up to. And that's fine. That's reasonable, You don't need to think of a whole word to make us feel bad about ourselves for questioning things. I don't know. I feel like the people that immediately throw out the term, it's just a stupid conspiracy theory. Like, it's just their brains aren't in the mood, to take a little bit of time to contemplate something for more than a fucking rabbit's fart. Peter Griffin. Peter. I can't really do Brian because Brian's just like normal voice. If you ever get into a relationship to get married, attend a proper premarital seminar first to get most of the things you'll encounter when you get married sorted before you get into it. That sounds pleasant. What does that all entail? You're getting married in October. Congrats, Maria. That's awesome. Get that sweet ass back in here. Sucker and succotash. God damn. Reality realist. I mean, yeah, like, you don't have to believe in, like, lizard people or whatever the fuck, but, it's like we now know that MK Ultra stuff is legit, and Tuskegee experiments and various other, like, various projects and stuff that's being worked on. Like, I mean, it's just the government withholds information as a matter of course, you know what I mean? It's like it's baseline. You have to. They have the thing, top secret. It's a tippity top, only you know. But you and me, we have triply top secret, and whatever. I know. It just goes to show you, like, maybe there's just something about us as people that, isn't it strange to think, like, that government entities constantly have to worry about igniting the population into a frenzy. You know what I mean? Like, just getting them all worked up, and there's a whole team of people dedicated to keeping them chill, keeping them just absolutely flippin' chill. Eating pizza and chilling. Don't say nothing. Don't get too upset. Good, good. Stay chill. And a bunch of principles you guys may have trouble adjusting to. These things should be talked about first, especially your first year being married. It's a pretty tough adjustment. Yeah, I guess they're... Yeah, maybe you can email me or how that whole process works. Conspiracy story vid. I've done covered some stuff that has conspiratorial sort of angles to things. Sneaky in a club. It's true. This is not my story, but my mom's from the late 80s. It'll be a short one, but after all these fucking shit. It'll be a short one, but after all these years, I still think about it. I apologize in advance for any grammatical errors, but my mom was spending an ordinary night in her apartment. She had a miniature dachshund. Wait, dachshund? How do you say this one? Dachshund, that's right. She had a mini weenie, yeah. My mom was spending an ordinary night in her apartment. She had a miniature dachshund named Rocky, who was her only roommate. For context, my mom is a really pretty blonde. She was frequently complimented on her looks and still is. She had recently rented this place to escape a very soured relationship, a fresh start, if you will. Getting ready to tuck in for the evening, she started toward the front door to let Rocky outside to use the bathroom. Something came over her to look outside first. Just that split second was all she needed to listen to her intuition and take a quick peek out the window. As she looked outside, she saw a man standing at her door, staring directly at it. No one had knocked or made any sounds, and he was just standing there as if though he was waiting for her to... As if though. I always say that, as if though. I can't stop, man. Dachshund. A dachshund! How does dehydrated water work? Dehydrated. I guess it'd just be like powder. Just be hydrogen atoms. Or no. I guess it would just be oxygen. You just breathe it in. Do we have any footage? Hey, Jamie, bring up the footage of various atoms colliding together at supersonic speeds, imperceptible to the eye. I also thought like a really funny like little skit, sort of like Tim Robinson would be the guy who, it's like the Jamie producer guy who works for like Joe Rogan or the podcaster, but it's just like, hey, Jamie, bring up that, yeah, can you scroll up real quick? I want to look back. And he's like, shit. Wait, you said scroll up? Scroll up. Yeah, you just scroll up to the top picture. Fuck. Okay, so is it, you think it's on this thing here? The mouse? Yeah. Does that scroll? I don't know. That's fucking stupid. Turn into powder. He was just standing there, as if he was waiting for her to open the door for the very reason she intended. My mom immediately called the police, and when officers arrived, the man had vanished. She never got a great look at him since it was dark. Other than acting extremely suspicious and creepy, there was nothing the cops could really do other than keep an eye on the place and... Other than acting extremely suspicious and creepy, there was nothing the cops could really do other than keep an eye on the place and look out for this man. My mom spent the rest of the evening with one of her girlfriends who came over to stay the night with her. Not exactly a terrifying story, but one I remember strongly from when she told me in my 20s. And I shudder to think what could have happened if she had opened the door. I got the sense that this person knew my mom lived alone. Who knows? Maybe it was someone at the wrong door or someone playing a prank that they never owned up to. My mom has always been tough as nails, and maybe that also goes hand in hand with being smart and trusting your instincts. Hey, Leslie, take care. Good job, Mom. I wasn't listening to the story. What did they say? What happened? Very far looking. Bah. Do. Can I sing My Singing Monsters? I'm not familiar with that. Isn't dehydrated water just like steam? I think the concept dehydrating means to remove hydrogen. So, no, actually, I guess it would mean to remove water. Or DH2Oing it. So it would just, I guess in that specific scenario, compared to like dehydrated certain powders or whatever, or dehydrated, I don't know, pineapple. Yeah, very thirsty water. Like research thumbnails. I do, yeah. I have a thumbnail guy who does the art, and then if I ever do true crime or like bonus creepypasta stuff, I have somebody helping me with doing that writing, Sam, and then also people to go through emails and find stories and do some light editing on it and stuff like that to help with the grammar. Can't always prevent that in the Reddit stories though, but Foxy Tiger, thank you so much. Theory of creation, a theory of evolution. I don't know, like, you know, it's so fucking hard to say sometimes. It's like I lean towards creation, but then I also lean towards this idea of like melding together evolution and creation or whatever. I mean, there's a million theories that you can talk yourselves in circles over. Yeah, I remember hearing about like the Cambrian age and shit, and how that there was like some sudden, maybe this is, yeah, it was like the Cambrian age, which was like the burst of life, and then at some point like humans also like did a very strange evolutionary jump to like having a stronger presence of like culture. So like going from like being monkey type things to have, you know, like having funerals and having I don't know, fashion and flower, you know what I mean, like utilizing nature to art and that kind of thing. So maybe that's, I don't know, the world is, who knows, who fucking knows, dude. And is it worth chasing after? I mean, a little bit, you know, if it makes you feel good and helps you chill and shit like that. But the world is messy, and you can try to make it as unmessy as you like, but you're not going to always have it figured out, you know. And that's all right, you know. It's totally fine to just be as one is with thee. Hi, I'm a 34-year-old female and not really looking for advice. I just want to share my story. Many years back, I dated a man-child, relatively the same age as myself. We got along quite well. He presented himself as gentlemanly, hospitable, kind, and loving. In hindsight, things escalated quite quickly. Joel, you're a scientist. All this is science. Hell yeah, brother. This is science with the power of science. That doesn't sound scientific. Three-hour iceberg video about 9/11. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of shit to uncover there. But honestly, like, be careful in the sense of really going down any path that you know is going to be your life philosophy, because there's a lot of crossover in the psychologies of political perspectives. You know, it doesn't matter whether you're like left-leaning, right-leaning, somewhere in between, the blah blah blah. Like, just be you know, everything in moderation, I guess I could say. Like, do come to the realization eventually that, like, you aren't always gonna, especially if you're not actually doing anything for your, like, local community or state, there's not a highly likely chance that you're gonna, like, change the outcome of some political show that you watch online. And just, you know, even if you go, I remember, you know, you go down the conspiracy rabbit holes with so much stuff, and it just makes you, like, be like, what is anything, man? Wow. But, like, it's not going to, you know, it's going to give you some conversation pieces, maybe even a little bit of, like, interesting lore. Like, if somebody told you that all the SCP, you know, Secure, Contain, Protect shit wiki was real, and that the government just didn't want you to know about it, it's probably about as, like, real in most people's minds as learning about conspiracy stuff, because you're never going to be like, it might assist you to stand up against authority in certain fashions, which, you know, is part of a strong independent culture and very grounded in the history of most independent nations. But at the same time, it also, if all you're really doing is to participate in it, in the concept of, like, enjoying the fiction, don't enjoy it too much, because it's just going to drive you fucking nuts, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, I understand why people were into that kind of stuff, because since when has the government even been capable of giving a shit about you, you know? It's like you know, trying to individually know every ant in your ant farm. It just ain't going to happen. We went from being friends to being exclusive within a month. Not enough time to truly know someone. This story is quite lengthy, so I'll do my best to shorten it without leaving out integral details. We saw each other daily, mostly at his house, which was fine with me being... in the beginning, as I'm rather introverted. A couple of months into our relationship, I started to question why we weren't leaving the house, why we weren't going out and experiencing new things or trying out new hobbies. His responses were always cloudy, and he always tried to redirect the conversation, thinking that I was truly stupid and couldn't tell that this was an obvious avoidance tactic. And that was the point where I started to become curious, and from there it went downhill. I'm not an intrusive person, but considering that he was my partner, I had a right to inquire why we were isolating ourselves. After some mild questioning for a few weeks, I started to begin... What is this, bro? Explain. This is recording... I mean, technically it's my birthday, but technically also we're trying to record stories for tomorrow's video, and sometimes we talk about stupid shit. Yeah, if you were on a side, you were on the wrong side. And that's 100% true, you know? It's like, at the end of the day, all you can really do, and all that really does occur, is just your ability to take care of you, first and foremost, and then your family and friends, you know what I mean? And then expanding out to your community outwards from that. And hopefully approaching, you know, your political perspective, it should start to give you a bit more, like, internalized connection to those around you, because the more you, like, stare at your phone, the more you try to, like, participate in geopolitics in some, like, faraway land, it doesn't mean that your heart's not in the right place. We're all a bleeding heart to some degree when we're younger, especially, and sometimes that extends for a while, but sometimes you get hit with the realization that the juice just might not be worth the squeeze. Right now, I'm on my back, in case anyone wants to know. Ignorance and fantasy are much easier to digest options from the cold reality of being neurotic humans. It's true, you know. I think the one thing is sometimes it's actually easier for people to believe that the government is actually in control, you know, because it's just some sort of abstract idea that exists in a, you know, it has its capabilities, but most of its power stems from within your own mind and your fear of it, you know. So if you're always afraid that, you know, swimming in out of you know, what's that fucking island prison, Arkham Asylum? No, I don't know, but you know what I mean. Like, imagine you're swimming out of Arkham Asylum and you're just terrified that there are sharks swarming those waters. Now, there might be some sharks in the water, and they may or may not have attacked somebody at some point. But Alcatraz, thank you. I don't know, I forgot that. Arkham sounds cooler, though. The print attendant's Batman. But at the same time, like, the sharks are still sharks, you know? And they're not always going to attack you. And sometimes they're afraid of you. You know, so it's almost like a lot of the things that really hold us back in all of life, but also at the same time keep things in control, is our own generated fear. Our fear of what people think about us, our fear of what, you know, some hierarchical power is going to do to us, our fear of all these things. And your fear tends to be what basically keeps you from ever taking any chances or actually trying to make any actual change, both in your life and on a sort of larger scale. Yeah, when you poop in your dreams, you poop for real. We've known this for years. Science is holding this back. Guantanamo. Can you imagine just like being in Guantanamo forever? Because like how much like information can they really like pull from somebody, like waterboarding them every day till eventually, like, imagine you work there and you just like develop some sort of weird fetishization with the fact that like you're fighting some grandiose evil, but really you're just like participating in like legal forms of like torture. And that's not to say that maybe there's not important information that's derived from those prisoners, but at the same time, you have to ask yourself how long is too long. Mexican or Chinese food? I'd probably say Mexican, because Mexican tends, at least in my experiences, to be a little bit of a higher quality, I guess, in its ingredients and preparation. And obviously Chinese food in America is just going to be like American dog slop, you know what I mean? Because it's like, when you go, like, I remember my father actually worked at a Chinese restaurant, and he would talk to the owner and ask them like what they ate back in China, you know, or did they eat this stuff or whatever. He was like, no, we never fucking eat this dog shit, you know what I mean? He would eat like just good shit, you know. It was just like, you know, relatively plain fish on rice with some vegetables and shit. And so it's like you're never probably going to get like actual true to honest, you know, MSG free authentico Chinese food. You're just always going to get like deep fried powdered donuts. Can I speak Spanish? Check this out. ¿Cómo está? Hola, señorita. I'm not an intrusive person, but considering he was my partner, I had a right to inquire why we were isolating ourselves. And after some mild questioning for a few weeks, I noticed that he began to create some distance. This noticeable change was hard to ignore and pretty much confirmed my suspicions. However, I'm not going to make a decision based on assumptions. I'm ashamed to admit this, but one night while I was sleeping, I went through his phone. I still feel disgusted even though I found 100% proof that I was a side chick. I couldn't believe it, and I still can't. I was with this person daily. It obviously confirmed why we were so confined to his home, but it was perplexing because she had no idea about me. It was 2 a.m. when I looked through his phone, and there was no way that I could sleep beside him for the remainder of the morning, so I quietly got out of bed, collected my things, and went home. The next day, I believe that he realized what had happened. However, he never contacted me to say why I left. What? He never contacted me? Did you hear the interview with the guy who was a U.S. native, deflected, volunteer as a suicide bomber, and got shipped to Guantanamo for torture? Holy shit, that's crazy. Just all in-house. No, I did not see that. ¿Dónde es el baño? However, he never contacted me to see why I left. Things remained silent for the entire day, and then I received a phone call later that evening. I confronted him. Again, I'm ashamed to say that I did take photos of the evidence, as I knew that he would try to gaslight me. The fury in his voice was palpable. He did what a usual abuser would do and blamed me for going through his phone while totally ignoring his infidelity, and it was utterly pathetic. He had created this delusion that I was going to contact the other girlfriend and tell her all of his wrongdoings, all his infidelity, lying, and cheating. I would have done this. However, while I was looking through the phone, I realized that this girl was very sheltered. This guy had 2 kittens. Have you listened to New Jeans? I have not, no. Did you mention that last time? Should I listen to it now? Your wife talks to you during your movie watching, and I have to stop the movie to understand her. She's like, you can't understand the movie while we're lightly conversing? That's curious, I guess. Like if 2 languages are going on at one time or whatever. Or maybe if it's just one language, I guess would also... Well, that would be a little bit different to not be able to process. But if it was 2 languages and you had to process the one on the screen and the one you're hearing, that might be a little bit confusing to the brain, but maybe it wouldn't. What's up, Carolina? Whatever happened to coincidence? What's that? Monty L's, thank you. It's a lot harder when you have ADHD to be able to multitask. Did they add more D's and A's to ADHD? How long am I going for? I guess we're gonna keep going. I forget what story we're on. I would have done this. However, while I was looking through the phone, I realized that this girl was very sheltered. She was completely oblivious to what was going on. I was afraid that he would retaliate against me and her, and I thought to myself that eventually she would find out. I do regret not informing her, but my decision was my decision, and I can't change that. And this is where my nightmare begins. He was so paranoid and confident that I was going to contact his girlfriend that he would constantly call me daily and make vague threats against me. I persistently advised him that I would not contact her, that it was none of my business, and that she would eventually find out that he was deceitful, inept, and a brainworm. A brainworm? Brainworm. Wild TikTok song, It's Gone Now? What's a wild TikTok song? Your nephew is German, and he is a polyglot, speaks English, Spanish, German, and his Austrian dialect. That's cool. This is the second story. Yeah, we finally made it to number 2. I persistently advised him that I would not contact her, that it was none of my business, that she would eventually find out that he was a that she would eventually find out that he was deceitful, inept. That she would eventually find out that he was a deceitful, inept brainworm sooner or later. All I wanted was for him to screw off, leaving me alone and never speak with me again, and that was my only request. He obviously didn't take my words very well, and he continued to harass me. Only a few days later, things completely erupted. His paranoia exceeded levels I'd never seen before. He sent me a threatening message with the context being, "I have compromising photos of you, and I will release them," as he believed that I would ruin his relationship. I couldn't believe the delusion. No matter what I said, no matter how I phrased it, I even had my mum speak with him at one point, but it was useless. I sent him a message stating that if this was true, and if he messaged me again, I'm going to call the cops. 5 minutes later, I received 11 messages in succession. A few were videos, photos, and personalized animations of himself. I'd never seen these images, videos, and animations before, and they were taken without my consent, and these were extremely intimate and compromising. Unbeknownst to me, he had cameras set up around his room. These weren't just threats. These were screenshots of these images, videos, and animations uploaded on various sharing sites. Luckily, he lacked intelligence. He sent me the evidence, and there was nothing I could do to stop the uploads. I immediately went to the police, and they did manage to take some down. However, there were no promises, as once a photo was uploaded, it could be immediately archived. This has forever altered my life. I don't see relationships the same. I can't be intimate, and I can't form strong bonds. I become apathetic. I'm forensically observant, and I have difficulty trusting everyone, even my family, and so much more. In conclusion, the police were rather No wild hogs. Wild hogs. What a great movie. What a great series. Probably up there with Citizen Kane. Sam, we invented potato tampons earlier. I don't know if you would get any use out of those, but just want you to know that we're currently workshopping it. In conclusion, the police were rather efficient and treated me well. I was granted an immediate protection order, a family violence order. And that was In conclusion, the police were rather efficient and treated me well. I was granted an immediate protection order, a family violence order. He broke that quite quickly and called my phone trying his best to apologize, begging to drop the charges. He was so pathetic that he got his mummy to ring me and try to persuade me. I immediately called the police and they took immediate action. This ended up going to court and I won. It's not the result that I wanted, however, he did get his name on that good old offenders registry, which is far more egregious than people may think. Nevertheless, this is beyond life-changing, and to all who could have gone through this, I'm sorry, and I feel your pain. Oh wait, let me start that over. Nevertheless, this is beyond life-changing. And to all those who have gone through this, I'm sorry. I feel your pain. Be careful around the people who you think you trust. I know that's quite nihilistic and pessimistic, and these are some of the unfortunate aspects of life. It's quite paradoxical. Humans are social creatures, but many humans are just pure rat crap. Rat crap. Hey, rat crap, what's going on? What's going on? Hello. It's me, rat crap. The best human. Where was I? Hidden videos. Doom, 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 doom. 10 and 15. 1, 2, 3. You're right. That was number 10. And now on to number 11. I gotta be honest with you though. It's really funny to think that the Benjamin, just has like diminishing return, like exponential diminishing returns on how I feel. Like when I first participated earlier, it was like I got hit and I was like, oh shit. But then now, it's more or less just an inconvenience because it makes my throat a little bit flubily. So I guess I'm done with that. Birthday over. Is that what that is? Just like a sudden, abrupt, like, release of dopamine? Is that what that feeling is? I live in Sacramento, California, where every summer we have the state fair. I was in my late teens and my friend and I, both females, decided to check out the fair together. Parking was $10 and we were cheap and decided to park across the street. Well, a few streets deep in from across the street because a lot of people had the same idea. The fair was typical fair shenanigans and we had fun. It was almost 10 p.m. and we decided to get out of there. The fair was lit up with lights and chaos, but the further we got away from it and the deeper we got into the back streets across the street from the fair, the darker it got and the less people you saw. My friend said fish sandwichly. What story are we on? I'm back. Welcome back, Faceless. We're on story 11 of 15. New smelling salts on live. Yeah, I gotta get into a bathtub first. My friend said facetiously, maybe I could get my mace out just in case. And we both laughed because both of our families at different points had given us mace to stay safe, but because we were young and dumb, we thought that we would never need it. My friend drove, so she was digging in her purse looking for keys and slowed down while doing so when I was a few feet ahead of her. At that moment, the fair fireworks started popping off in the sky, and I turned around to look for several seconds and was walking backwards while doing so. I turned around, and at the moment, as I was passing, a creepy gray van. Wait, what? Creepy gray van, creepy gray van. Joel is a great value to the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party. Yeah, when you hear a word and you use it all the time, yeah. That's me. For real, for rizzle. I turned around, and at the moment I was passing a creepy gray van, and a man popped out from behind it and grabbed me, forcefully with both arms, starting to pick me up. Immediately my friend ran up. My friend? What the hell's wrong with me? My friend ran. Immediately my friend ran up and sprayed mace in his face, which she was able to do because the mace happened to be attached to her keychain, which she had just taken out of her purse. She accidentally got some of the mace in my eyes, and it hurt terribly. Even though my eyes were burning, I vividly remember opening them enough to see a cloud of mace floating in front of the guy's eyes, which were wide open as the mace didn't... Oh wow, it didn't affect them? Holy shit. I wonder if mace can make you go blind. Listen to Bustia's 4-hour video after an Overwatch streamer ends their stream. I'm gonna go to your latest video and sleep. Who's Overwatch? Which Overwatch streamer are you watching? I must know. Even though my eyes were burning, I vividly remember opening them enough to see a cloud of mace floating in front of the guy's eyes, which were wide open, as if the mace did not affect him at all. Then he said calmly in a creepy voice, "I was just looking at her." Oh. Oops. Oh, Aspen. Nice, dude. Aspen seems nice. I've never really watched Aspen, but she seems like a nice lady. And then he said calmly in a creepy voice, "I was just looking at her." And we both screamed bloody murder, and he let me go. We ran all the way to her car and got the hell out of there. The weird thing is, we didn't even go straight to the police that night because I wasn't sure if that was enough of an offense to do so. I'm now in my 40s, and I know that it is. My true crime-loving self now is pissed off that I didn't go straight to the police then. I tried calling the non-emergency line the next day to report it, as I was suffering from red and swollen eyes from the mace, but I was placed on hold and not taken seriously. Eventually, I let it go and moved on with my life. A week later, I heard in the news that there was a man wanted by the police who lingered around the American River trails, which is near where the fair was, who was abducting women, taking them into his van, and doing terrible things to them. And I always wondered what would have happened if my friend wasn't there. Would I even be here? I've never been so thankful to be maced in my face. And ladies, even men, carry mace or some type of self-defense tool. It's an unpredictable and scary place out there sometimes. Hey Drew, good to see you. Happy Halloween. Any thunderstorm horror stories? I've done ones about like blackouts, where the power goes out and stuff, which is kind of related. I definitely feel like I had to have. Oh man, that's actually a great idea, honestly, to look out for, is stories, true scary stories from dark and stormy nights. Holy crap. That's brilliant. I think it's 15 views. Like an abnormally, scarily low amount of views. To the point where I'm like, did I even release it? Are these views from just me? Like, what? Tornado horror stories. I actually have done, natural disaster stories on the channel. The channel. New stalker. Who dis? How old am I? I am 34 today. Well, now it's June 5th, so birthday over. See ya. $135, yeah. I've seen all things through time. Can you imagine? I've always been curious if it would actually be possible. Think about this. Would it actually be possible to, and this is something anybody here who actually likes to write could actually explore, and I think it would be a fun writing experiment, just to see what people's different interpretations of this character would be. But do you think anybody would be capable of writing a character who has been alive? And I'm sure they've already done it, obviously, with Edward Cullen and stuff, but someone who's been alive for hundreds, even more so thousands of years, what that would be like as an entity, you know what I mean? Or but an entity that exists within a human body, what? I mean, I guess all you have to do is make them kind of weird. Just a little bit weird. But I don't know. Or even if they knew that they weren't immortal, that would play into it too in your psychology. But maybe they just knew that they lived 300 years, so there's a solid I don't know, group of multiple generations where they've seen pass away and they just like haven't. I don't know. You mean elves? Yeah, I guess elves, essentially. Oh my god, that's true. The elves don't die, though, do they? They just, like, retire. At least in Tolkien stuff, they just, like, jump on that boat and go to, like, Elf Island. Simpsons did it. Yeah, probably. Have a bad back or dementia. That wouldn't be lame. Biggest turnoff? Just like not having a good sense of humor. That's pretty much it. I mean, obviously, like, physical attractiveness plays on both sides. So it's like, but it's amazing to me whenever somebody has a good sense of humor that's like open-minded and not elitist or whatever, or like tell you how to like say shit and just fucking lame and shit. That's just, yeah, that's a turn on when they're cool, when they chill like that. Biggest turn off? People's knees. Yuck. Get them out of my fucking face. They've been covered in dirt all day. That's my typical type. O positive. Any other variation in blood type, it's questionable whether we're compatible. Would they change their dialect or way of speaking? Would they speak like they did growing up or adapt? I guess it's true. Like, you would have to look at other people's examples, like someone who grew up in a certain part of the UK. And you'd also have to like look into the development of the brain. Like, is there examples within clinical psychology or some type of biology that like shows the areas of the brain that dictate both language but maybe also acquired dialect, and that at a certain part of brain development the chances of like variations and accent changes would be like substantially less. Jeff Avila with the 10 says, happy birthday, Joel. Hope you had an amazing day. Also tell Pradeep I said hello. I shall. Hey, where is he? He is not here right now, but he'll be back to scream. Well, thank you again, Jeff. Gracias. The knees that look like they have baby faces on them. Oh my god, those are the scariest ones. Imagine like if that's what somebody thinks about you secretly without you knowing. Like if you were the librarian that had to like sit in the library chair in front of like all the third graders, and one of the third graders describes you to their mom. They're like, yeah, that's the lady with the knees that have the baby faces on them. What? Baby faces? Yeah, like whenever I sit into reading, her knees look like little baby faces. Do I like Asian people? Yeah, Asian people rock, dude. They rock socks. Do you ever get lonely? All the time, yeah. Every single second I'm not around another person. And then when I'm around them, I want to be like, I want to go home, do my own thing for a little while and reset. But I feel like my social battery charges pretty quick. Do a meetup. Yeah, I don't know about that. It sounds like drama. Trapped souls in the knees, yeah. We're like screaming to get out. And the like chubby librarian, please let me out. In 2020, I met this guy at the mall where I worked. He owned a tech store there, repairing phones. Since our offices were right across from each other, I saw him often. One day, he came up to me, asked for my name, and we made small talk. We exchanged numbers and started seeing each other. One night I was so tired from work that I didn't want to go to dinner with him. As a single mom, I get burned out easily, and I told him that I didn't want to go anymore, but he said, "No, get ready. I already made the reservations." I firmly refused because I was exhausted and didn't appreciate being forced into anything. Being controlling is a major turnoff for me, so I was already considering ending things with him. Dude, we have the same turnoffs. Holy shit. That's hilarious. That's like what somebody just asked me, and that's what I just kind of said, is someone who wants to control things, which is kind of like the joke, you know, when you psychologically, I feel like when someone laughs, it's like they're letting, you know, the lack of control take over. But when they don't laugh at something, and it's not just out of sheer confusion, it's like they're trying to exert control over the situation too much, and it's fucking weird. Meet up wearing a face visor from Temu. You're gonna have to get it for me for my birthday. What's my favorite video I've done? Yeah, I guess just the Bigfoot footage video. I don't know, something about it, like I'll go back and watch that every so often. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, it was just like the stupidest fucking video ever, but, you know, I had like no good editing, no nothing. But I don't know. It just worked. It worked out. And it has a lot of views. Now, sometimes I think maybe I should have did more videos like that, like the video chills type stuff, and maybe there's still time, I don't know. Wear a Chuck E. Cheese mascot costume, that'd be funny. A Freddy Fazbear's costume. I'm caught in there because of Spling Twap. Being controlling is major. Okay. Being controlling is a major turnoff for me, so I was already considering ending things with him. Despite my refusal, he insisted, saying that he was on his way. I told him that he could waste his gas if he wanted, but I wasn't going. To my surprise, he showed up at my apartment, honking non-stop and calling and texting me incessantly. I threatened to call the cops, and when he didn't stop, I actually did. As soon as he heard the sirens, he sped off. The next morning, I woke up to 60 text messages and 100 missed calls from him, expressing his disbelief and anger that I stood him up. It made me see him in a very, very weird light, as we had only been dating for 2 months and were not even in a relationship in my eyes. We had been intimate one time, after 2 weeks of seeing each other. He told me that he was a virgin afterward, and I started to believe it because of how things escalated from there. After that, we never did that again. He's Muslim and his parents are very strict. He would sneak out to see me, even though he was 24 at the time. After that night of honking, I broke it off with him and called him a psycho, telling him I never wanted to see him again. However, from 2020 to now, he goes through weird mental states, blowing up my phone once every 6 months or so, but I never respond. In October, he sent an apology saying that he had moved on and wanted to be on good terms as friends. He asked if he could take me to dinner to make up for what he'd done. I believed that he was being honest because I hadn't heard from him in months, and so I agreed. It was the biggest mistake of my life. Before we got our food, he got on his knees and begged me never to leave him again, saying that he was in love with me. I was terrified. I ate in silence to keep my cool and asked to go home, pretending I didn't feel well. Once I got out of the car, I was so relieved and promised myself that I'd never talk to him again. Since October of 2022, he has been texting me once or twice a week asking to go to dinner, and I never responded because he makes me sick to my stomach. I moved, so he doesn't know where I live, but recently I sent a picture of me while I was working saying, "That's you." It scared... Wait. Oh, he sent a picture. I thought she sent a picture to him. "That you." It's just a picture of Garfield. What if he sent that? He's like, "That's you." And it's just like Garfield giving the thumbs up in the comic. Or he's like kicking Odie. He's like, "You're Garfield, I'm Odie." How do you not get confused about parasocial interactions, Joel? I want to make a YouTube channel, but I'm afraid I'll get more confused than I already am. Confused? What do you mean confused? like, I guess the fear that you would really have is that your fans would get confused, you know? And whenever I make a joke about, like, having a key to my house, when they become a thing, that they'd actually think, like, where's my fucking key? Let me in, Joe. You said all hours. It's John Goodman. Yeah, where you at? Yeah, Joe. Where the fuck are you? There's a chainsaw. Should do Wild West horror stories. Actually, yeah, currently about to finish out a series on the bonus content. It's called Oh Death. The skeleton key, yes. You see, you've gotten the wrong key, sir. What you need is this one. I'm like dangling it out the window. Can you voice me? Yeah, this is you. What's up, y'all? Hell yeah. Stay rad. Was that it? Is that your new voice? You ever done a theme park video? I actually have, yeah. A while ago. I think it was like, or at least like roller coaster or like something like that. Gummy worms, thank you. I moved, so he doesn't know where I live. But recently he sent a picture of me while I was working saying, "That's you." It scared me because I had just switched to a different salon and he didn't know where I worked. He claimed he was driving around with a limo service, but there's no way that he could have seen me through the window. He had zoomed in to take the picture from a desk. I called the police, but they victim-blamed me, saying that I couldn't file a restraining order or order of protection because I didn't know his last name or home address. I'm in Chicago, Illinois, and I really don't know what he's capable of. I'm in Chicago, Illinois, and I don't know what he's capable of. Please, help. Can I voice you next? Jade.
Hey guys, it's me, Jade. Just here for the stream again. Man, I can't wait till winter's over, and then I can go dig up some nuts outside in the dirt. I love nuts.
That wasn't actually me talking. That was a recording. I'm sorry, Jade. I'm just kidding. But is that you? Was that it? I'm trying to see if I'm, like, psychic. That's my thing right now, is I'm trying to see if I actually am getting these right. Banjo-Kazooie. I forget what the other one was. Pizza Hut or Domino's? Definitely Pizza Hut for sure. I was a pizza slut for years. Do you now? Manny Castillo. Hello everyone. It's me, Manny Castillo. I just got a new job. I'm happy about it, and yeah, things are going pretty good. I don't know. I like to hang out with my brother, and he just had a 6-week-old baby. He's pretty chill. Yeah, we'll see where things go. Did Pradeep give you a present? Yeah, he fucking threw up on the floor earlier. True laughter affirms a sense of vulnerability. Your brother's your bestie? That's fucking awesome. We got it. We are seeing... I'm having visions of all of my subscribers in my head, screaming and bouncing around in there. Do you have Schlotchki's? It's a sandwich... Oh, I thought that was like a disease. You got Schlotchki's disease? Nick Swartzen. Oh my god, I love Nick Swartzen. I hope he's doing well. I love the fact that, like, Nick Swartzen was, like... I guess a lot of people were friends with Norm Macdonald, but Nick was one of those ones that's just like, what are you doing? You know, I don't know. It actually was always weird to me whenever like Norm Macdonald would have his friends on his podcast, right? Or he would hang out with people. Like it was always strange to me. It was like they were in like so many of these professional comedians, you know, who have all this experience, work in the industry, understand like acting and the culture of riffing and joking and stuff. Sometimes like seemed incapable of recognizing whenever like Norm was being sarcastic about something, or maybe like you know, like sometimes you take a riff as far as you can because you sense the naivety of the person you're speaking to, so it's funny for your mind to continue to take them down that track of made up nonsense, you know. And Norm was really good about that, but you would think that like professional actors in Hollywood would also be even half as capable of recognizing when he was being silly, especially if they're his friends. I don't know. It was just strange. It was like every little thing that he said to people was either like go over their head or like get under their skin, or they would take it way too seriously. It was just strange. I mean, he's so funny, and I understand. But it would have been so much fun. I feel like the only person that really like understood him and their interactions was like Gilbert Gottfried. You know, he would just laugh his ass off at everything Norm said. What's my morning routine? Usually, you know, sometimes I'll take some morning vitamins and go for a little WW2 around the block. Been here for a couple of years. Love your content. Does wonder for my insomnia. Hey, thank you, A. I'm glad we can help insomnia. Insomnia stinks, man. We have to defeat it. That should be our new hashtag. Defeat insomnia. I know Gilbert and Norm dying around the same time. Hopefully they're selling out shows in heaven. How do you take care of your voice? I use diet caffeine-free Pepsi to coat the larynx with Global Schmorks. Scary video watch-a-thon. I'm kind of on the fence right now, and maybe we should do it after this. Maybe even like one, hopefully, yeah. Maybe even like one Beelzebub video or something, just to have a bit of fun for the B-Day. You gotta go. Hey, see you, Luke. Take care, dude. Wakes up the neighborhood throwing water balloons and grenades. Yeah. Wake up, bitches! And just throw rocks at their house. Alright, so stalker, what did where I live? Send a picture that says that's you. Please help. Was that it? Please help. Okay, that was that one. We got 3 more stories left. Lefticles. Do you think the doctors say that whenever they grab your nuts and tell you to cough? Do you think they say, I'm going to grab your lefticle? That's your left testicle. Whoa! Mike Jensen with a big 50. Happy birthday. Woo woo. High five. Thank you, my friend. High five to you. Much love. Very kind. Thank you so much. I was a little squoozly earlier, but I'm feeling pretty good. Thank you so much, Mike. Gilbert Gottfried died in 2022. Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show hated him? That's so funny. Just to know that, like, Gilbert Gottfried was so grating to some people that I can only imagine the shit that Gilbert Gottfried was probably saying to Beetlejuice to make him hate him. That's so fucking funny. If anybody knows of any like clips of them interacting together on the Howard Stern show, I would fucking love to see that. Who the fuck likes that Beetlejuice? I like that Beetlejuice. I think he's funny. He's like, what's going on? I'm just hanging around. I don't know, man. I'm just hanging around. 5 plus 16? 3? Not Jackie Chan, thank you for the gifter. 2LM, thank you. So drink diet. What about zero sodas? I love the Diet Dr. Pepper zero sugar. It's like nectar from the gods.
Mischievous dog.
Jackie Chan, thank you for another gift or two. Young Hollywood. Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much, Jackie Chan. I, a 36-year-old female, have been practicing Aikido. 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 Should I say it like that? Say it as... No. What does that mean? Bad gateway. Am I going to jail? Aikido. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, here we go. Yes, I want to hear it in German. Aikido. 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 Are you talking about Gilbert Godfrey playing Beetlejuice? God, that would be legendary. Actually, I can only imagine. Gilbert Godfrey should have, like, remember in the Flintstones, the Great Gazoo, that guy who would like sit on your shoulder and like troll, "Hey fat man," or "Hey Dumbo," "Hey dimwit, how's it going, the Great Gazoo?" If that was Gilbert Godfrey, come on, fat man. No, it sounds like, in fact, that's not right. Oh, fat man sounds like the Joker. When I was... See, I almost feel like I have to like scream as him whenever I do it. I don't even want to do it. Heard of the actor Cillian Murphy? Heck yeah. The blue-eyed ice demon. I moved, so he doesn't know where I live, but recently... Oh wait, I already read this part. Where the hell am I? Aikido. 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 I, a 36-year-old female, had been practicing Aikido for several years now. I have always had respectful interactions with men and women. However, recently there had been this older man, like in his 70s, who had come to the dojo. He has taught his own classes before, so my sensei invited him in to teach a class. The first class he taught, he put me on my back with my legs up to teach me a technique to protect against assault, as I was the only woman in the class. I didn't think anything about it, but everyone in the class was very weirded out about this specific lesson being very intimate, and after that I was on my guard. Then he started giving me and other women shoulder rubs. I felt uncomfortable and told my sensei. He stopped doing that and backed off at first, but now he's been creepy again. He always wants to work with me during and after class, and I was talking to a new student after class, and he shows up behind me with a long karate stick. What is that? Bagel, welcome to the butter. Sock cult, you now have access to bonus content. Wish you luck. Good luck, Foxy Tiger. Tiger. The Foxy Tiger. It's about to do some work. Family Guy is literally just Seth MacFarlane talking with himself. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good show. People always like say, "Did you see South Park?" And like, I don't even get excited for South Park anymore, to be honest with you. Like, I would watch it and probably laugh at stuff. But yeah, I've said this before. I just think the writing in Family Guy was so much... There was so much more to it. So many more gifs and gaffs and gags. Whereas South Park, it's just like there's always just like one fucking joke on repeat the whole time. Do you slonk? I do a bit of slonking. Do you read from a screen, grab a dry erase, and bookmark with dots? That would be funny if I was reading from a dry erase board. Duckman. I do remember Duckman. Was the guy from Seinfeld the voice of the duck? Because that show was pretty fucking awesome. Okay. Maybe I can ask ChatGPT how to say the shit. do you know the karate jo? Searching. Karate. Oh my god, searching. Wikipedia. The term karate jo could refer to different aspects of martial arts involving a staff. Okay. In martial arts, a jo. How do you say? How do you say jo? Oh, fuck. The term jo is pronounced jo. Oh, okay. Perfect. Perfect. It's just literally what I've been saying the whole time. I gotta piss after this story too. Big announcement. I gotta come forward with you guys. I gotta tell you the truth about something. I gotta take a piss. He always wants to work with me during and after class. I was talking to a new student after class, and he shows up behind me with a Joe stick, and basically chokes me with it because he wants to practice our technique. It's like he was mad that I wasn't paying attention to him. He notices whenever I'm not in class and asks about me. He calls me baby while practicing techniques. I'm still dealing with the situation. I brought it up several times. I'm still dealing with the situation, and I brought it up several times. My reaction is to freeze or shrug it off like everything is okay. But it isn't okay. I always felt safe in the dojo until now, and I worry that he might be given a key to the dojo, and he could lock me inside with him. And I also worry that he might be a creep to other women, too. Okay, I gotta take a big old piss. You know what'd be so nice? Instead of peeing from your penis or pee hole, it'd be sick if like you could just like explode your bladder like a water balloon. Not that it would like damage it or anything like that, but just like it's like dumping a bucket. Like instead of just like a stream that takes a period of time, sometimes upwards of a minute or more of just straight pissing. It's like it's like ejecting a trapdoor that releases all of the liquids, which I think is what birds do. I feel like birds are lucky a little bit. They get to fucking fly. They get to shit and piss at the same time. It's pretty awesome. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Oh shit! Today is a very special day. Today is June the 4th. It's a Tuesday, 2024, which means it is the day of your birth. You are X amount of years old. I'm not sure how many. But here is your first hap. You might want to cover your ears. 3, 2, 1. Ah! That was it. Oh my god! Not ready for it? No! Oh god, oh my bad. Oh shit. Happy birthday, Joel. Hope you have a fantastical time. Take a birthday shot for me. I'm gonna go kill some termites in my house now. Ta-ta!
Oh my god, dude. That's like... Shit. People are good, man. I appreciate you guys being so cool. So fucking nice to me. Holy shit. Okay, did I miss anything here? Bagel, thank you again for being a bagel. And Paige. Arlt. Control Arlt delete. Welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. And Miss Rage 96, thank you for the big 10. And Jacob Bowling, holy shit, there he is. The man, where you been? All freaking stream, bro. We've been waiting for you to make your extravagant entrance. Hey, Ram, thank you for the 5. Do you think Pradeep is ever like, oh, he does just stand there and talk to himself? 100%, man. Especially when he's like bumping into my legs and shit when he wants attention. I think in his mind, he's like, he thinks he's like a therapy pet who's trying to take you out of like a PTSD psychosis. That's what he thinks I'm going through like every 10 seconds. Lovely tea. Welcome back, actually. Where you been? I feel like it gets it wrong. Am I eating? D's nuts. Any more thought on geocaching horror stories? Definitely looking into it. That one's an absolute rare pull. Who did the cameo? This is my friend. Share your birthday with Angelina Jolie. What the hell, man? All I got was Danny DeVito. Dude, Danny DeVito Way cooler than I would take. Dude, Danny DeVito rocks. I just had a myocardial infarction. I was asleep and that scream woke me up. You had a heart attack, Terry? Like, you've recently had a heart attack? Or you had a heart attack from the scream? Sorry. I was just like, fuck, man. Fuck. Also, I don't know. Almond and cucumber at the same time. That sounds pretty good. Dude, cucumber with like salt on it. Or maybe like tomatoes with salt. Or really any seasoning. Sometimes it's like one of the best. A little snackaroos. David with the 1. Thank you, David. Cucumber with salt is pickle. This is kind of true. Hey, Lila, thank you so much. Good to see ya. Tomatoes with salt, hell yeah. Misphonia sufferers. Excuse me, misphonia? You got kicked out? Yeah, what happened? Oops. Sad birthday, Joel? No, this is happy. We're happy. You know, turns out that marijuana does not stay in your system. Even one. That's why I liked it so much when I was younger. It's like you get a little Snoopy, you know, and then it fucking life returns to normal within like an hour or two at the most. It's pretty baller. Jacob with the 10 says, I've not forgotten about the Buttersock cult. I may be the game, the king of kings, but everyone here in the live chat is the reason why Joel is here today. So, live chat, thank you. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you for you. Jacob, don't we have the same birthday or some shit? Or is yours like another time? I forget what the lore is at this point. I can't keep up. I used to keep a Jacob manual that I could navigate through to reference all of the complex backstories, but I lost track. Can you just say random memes in the chat if you want to? Notice this every time. It's like, it'll hit me and I'm just like, oh shit. But then anytime I try after that, it's just like sort of just a little cloudy for a, it's like diminishing returns for sure. Oh, I'd love to give presents more than receive them, so if you do too, I'd like you to pay it forward. So there's absolutely hilarious channel guy adds arms to birds. Wait, Joel, you know, I always love to give presents more than receive them. So if you do too, I'd like to quote unquote pay it forward. So there's an absolutely hilarious channel guy adds arms to birds. It's like an animation thing. I think I may have seen that. Duchess, thank you. And Sarah, thank you for the 5. Happy birthday, Joe. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Edibles are bad. You go from fine to gone before you know it. Yeah, maybe that would have been ideal. But honestly, okay, let's think about that. This entire pen is like 300 milligrams total, I guess. So if I would have had to like ingest all of that at one time, I might have been seeing demons pretty fast. Am I still in the chilling app? I am on the chilling app. I just don't make any new content for it. I can't stop. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. You know what's so weird? Now that the whole like P. Diddy Combs bullshit has come out, It's really strange, like listening to like Biggie songs, and then hear, what's the one like "Love It When You Call Me Big Papa," and then I'm pretty sure it's P Diddy, Puff Daddy, in the background for one of his verses and stuff, where he's sort of like the smooth, the further smooth operator or whatever, and I don't know, just weird to think that like. Even though I guess there's really no difference or whatever, but just strange to think that the whole time he was probably like participating in some pretty not so good things. And someone mentioned last time about like P. Diddy killing Biggie, which would be so fucking sad, dude. But I have no doubt in my mind that there might be a possibility that he was, if he was partaking in like trafficking people and shit, within that industry, especially like compared to like Pop Smoke and shit, I wouldn't be surprised if he's taken out his competition in a violent manner. P. Diddler. Hello, it's P. Diddler. I've returned. Top favorite songs right now. I don't know, I guess it just changes daily, honestly. There are some times where ones stick with me, but Wang Chung. No, I have no idea. I've never heard a song in my life. Meat munching is making you hungry. You should probably have a bit of a snacky. Back when I was 60, no Diddy. Back when I was about 16 years old, because of my living situation, at least twice a month, I'd have to make a 2-hour drive from a city. All right, we're just gonna throw this into the grammar machine. Grammar machine, grammar machine. Give us more grammar machine. Fix this fucking shit. No Doubt. Dude, yeah, I remember No Doubt back in the day. What was that one song where there was like, they were on jet skis and shit, and at one point somebody's playing Jet Set Radio on their Xbox on the TV. That was flickin' sick. I still think about that, like how strange that is with Diddy, where like he was apologizing about beating the shit out of his girlfriend, which, okay, first off, like why is that, like just beating the absolute shit out of her, and he's just like, hey guys, he's like got a ukulele. Hey guys. Yeah. I was young, and I was a young, naive 35-year-old. It's a different me. But then, like, the fact that he's apologizing for that, but just sort of, like, hoping everybody forgot that he was, like, sexually trafficking other humans for long periods of time. Like, and it's, like, on the run in a different country, like, a different territory, can't be expedited. It's like, maybe we should address that elephant in the room first. I don't know. Talk about conspiracies. Which ones? Which ones do you want to hear about? I know all the good ones. Gather round, children, while I tell you about stuff that the government is not a fan of, and weirdos on Twitter believe they're always right. If you had one genie wish, I'd like a coffee table book of old dirty bastards' experiences. That would be interesting. Favorite conspiracy theory? I guess just that like 9/11 was like a mass ritual. That one's fucking insane. Don't look into it. But it's just like, and I'm not saying it's true. It's just like when you start to dig into these things in the form of like fiction or like entertainment, when you get like so deep that somebody starts like fashioning the entire event, not just as like the, you know, typical false flag type thing or insurance fraud or whatever the fuck, you know, but like when someone like starts saying that it like takes an entire another level and that it was used as sort of like some sort of cult like, you know, ritual situation as like a sacrifice, that shit's fucking insane. Like that's the stuff where you're like, okay, maybe I've gone a little bit too far. Did he change his name 3 times before he was famous? He was named Puffy Nip's daddy. That's awesome. He should have stuck with that one. PND. But that's the thing, though, and I'm sorry to keep like circling back to the conspiracy shit, but it's just like, yeah, you can look into stuff like, yeah, like the WHO or yeah, the World Economic stuff, you know, like, you know, various different groups banking things, this and that, the media, you know, the CIA, the da-ba-da-da, but your head is going to be bouncing over 9 trillion things, and you're just going to look like fucking, you know, Charlie Day from, you know, Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's got like a big board with all the sorts of different string and shit connecting each other and stuff, like he's a private investigator. And you know, maybe it's fun for some people, but for like people like me who just like to eat my chicken bacon rancher from Panera Bread, that's just so fucking delicious. You just don't, there's just no time. You know what I mean? There's no time in the day. It's like they could be planning fucking like aliens to, you know, stick shit up our butt tomorrow, and I'm still gonna wonder like how much is a case of Dr. Pepper, you know? It's really all, they could do an entire like alien disclosure thing tomorrow, like vivid detail and videos, and I'd be like, I'd talk about it on stream once, and then everybody would get back to like, you know, playing Blizzard games and shit. Yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? And it's not a way to like demoralize you. I think it's just a way to like look inwardly and see what you have around you and appreciate it and just try to better yourself as an individual, because there's no dipshit on fucking BitChute or, you know, all the superficial information that you might get anywhere else that's gonna like lead you in a direction that is even remotely informed, you know? Not just informed, but like informed on like what you could do with your life to make it 10% better next year, you know? Do I listen to Romanian Tree Troll Dude? No, I never heard of that before. Self-defense education for sure, at least. Yeah, you know? Something like that would be, you imagine like you go to your fucking video games and you see how many hours, like it was so depressing when you would see how many hours put into like a shoot, you know, some first-person shooter or some shit. And then you look back and you think to yourself, like, fuck, I could have put that into learning, yeah, self-defense, life-saving skills, CPR, I don't know, fucking how to play the guitar or keyboard, or how to edit, how to do art, or just literally be outside. It actually blows my mind. Like, it actually blows my mind when you meet someone who just, like, doesn't really waste a lot of their time playing video games. Like, I know that sounds like abnormal, like someone my age, you know what I mean, or someone younger, like one of the guy that helps me do the podcast, like remastering and shit. Like, he genuinely, he'll play a game here and there, but he's genuinely completely unaware of what they are, or really have like next to any interest in them. Or not that much, at least. And you can just see that it like overtly has an immediate net positive benefit to his life, where like he's able to craft a skill that was interesting to him and monetize it and have healthy relationships, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? It's just, did they find a singing teacher? No, I did not. No, that'd be fun though. You play 0 games, Joni? I know you play Candy Crush on your phone. It's like guaranteed for everybody. Guaranteed for me. No, you're playing Best Fiends. That's what you're playing. I know that. Best Fiends is your time sink. Chicken bacon what from Panera? It's called Chicken Bacon Rancher. And, you know, I'm sure there's other sandwiches there that have, like, just as good a bread, so there's probably a million variations, but I hadn't eaten there in forever, and then I tried that, and I was just like, what the fuck? This bread is amazing. I can sing my outro. Panera is expensive for sure. But sometimes addictions cost a little money. When I was about 16 years old, due to my living situation, I had to make a 2-hour drive at least twice a month from a city area back to my parents' house in a rural area. About 1.5 hours of that drive was on country roads with nothing but valleys, corn, or other crops on either side, with the occasional farmhouse or building that seemed inhabited. Since I was used to this drive, I didn't think much of the long stretches without cell service or phone booths, and nothing had happened before, so I just assumed nothing would happen in the future, right? Well, one night, during one of those drives, as it was getting darker, I saw a flash of light. Well, that was weird. Maybe just a momentary visional glitch, I thought. Another flash. Perhaps someone with wonky high beams was coming my way. Another flash. Something was wrong. I slowed down a bit to avoid being periodically blinded and potentially swerving off the road. In the distance, I thought I saw a person. Actually, multiple people. My eyesight was pretty good, so I realized that I was approaching 4 people lined up across the road as if to create a roadblock. I didn't see any car that could have arrived in, nor any farmhouses they could have arrived in. Louise Plant, welcome to the Butter Sock Cult. Thank you so much. And Jacob Bowling, thank you for the 10 cents. It's been a long time since I've said this. Finally, the game has come back to the Butter Sock Cult, and I want everyone to know I love everyone in the live chat. And Joel, you are an awesome friend. Thank you, Jacob. Hell yeah. Eating fast food is the same cost as gourmet. Yeah, why is that? Is it just because they're getting away with it and people do? And they just did like a cost-benefit analysis and was like, well, if we're expecting these sales anyways and people don't really stop, we might as well just keep it going. But you think it eventually would taper out. Like if people just aren't eating out as much, you think like places would shut down or costs would go down or whatever. But yeah, that's all you can really do is just not partake. Consume! Dude, that should be my name. If I was a scary robot. Consume. Or if I was a professional esports player known as Consume. I didn't see any car that they could have arrived in, nor any farmhouses or sheds nearby. This encounter felt like it lasted an hour due to my anxiety, but in hindsight, it was likely no more than 5 minutes. Driving at about 10 miles per hour, I got closer and realized that I was approaching 4 adults with large, bright white masks staring in my direction. 2 of them definitely had bats or other long, blunt objects, and one person was holding something that emitted the flash. The Flash. It's the Flash. Consume would be something queso would be. It's so funny, like, it's always interesting to watch when, like, a new person is getting popular, like, with a younger audience, just because it kind of goes through, like, cycles and stuff. Like Jake Paul and shit with well, it was like PewDiePie and various others, and like Jake Paul. It's just weird. It's like we go through these like cycles. Like, okay, here's another generation. Here's like their god for a little bit. You know what I mean? And I just remember it seemed like Queso, and then the other guy with like the Tourette's twitches, who's like plays Rainbow Six Siege, which is weird because I hadn't heard about that game in so long, but he plays it with a large audience. I don't know. People just come out of nowhere. Skibbity Toilet? It might be him. That might be his name. Queso even has a standby fork. I feel bad, though, because, like, I see that people make fun of his weight and that kind of thing. And I get it. Like, people make jokes and shit. And if he's going along with it, it is what it is. And he's playing it out. But, like, being fat does suck. You know what I mean? Like, it does. Like, whenever you're insecure about your weight and shit, that does fucking, like, suck to just... Especially if it's like a lot. Jinxie, that's the person. Yeah, Jinxie. Does Jinxie actually have like Tourette's, or is he just like making all those faces like on his own, just to like for comedic purposes? He's not really fat. He's just big. I mean, yeah. Either way, I mean, just like to, like it's sort of a sad, negative, like positive feedback loop, I guess you could say, where it's like kind of becomes like the fat bastard thing, like I eat because I'm sad because I eat kind of thing. And not saying that that's his situation, but like people are cheering him on and making fun of him and trolling him and stuff for being large in a sort of lolcow situation, but not that bad. You know, but that grates on somebody's subconscious after a while. And maybe you turn it off. Maybe he's able to just turn it off and not care, and he is very secure in himself, but I don't know. I hope he doesn't like feel bad, you know what I mean? Nipicata, slobicata. I guess that's true too. But Nick kind of seems like he knows what he's doing. Like he doesn't really give a shit. He's just having fun with it, and probably got addicted to pizza a little bit along the way. He even says he doesn't care. Well, that's good, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you're making money, it's eventually you're just like, fuck it, I win in the end anyways, and big girl, but I learned to love myself in order to love myself if my plan is to lose weight. Yeah, you know, you do have to appreciate yourself and stuff, but it is crazy because, you know, for me, like I've had weight fluctuations as well within like the lifting range, and, you know, it's good to have those things you can stick with, like weightlifting and stuff and all that kind of, but like, you know, especially being into fitness, it's like you get obsessed with like aesthetics, and it's just, as long as you're taking steps to work towards a better you every day to some degree, you will, you know, that confidence will at least be there, because I think in the back of your mind, you're always going to think like, well, at least I took the steps today to work towards something better. So that means that something better will come tomorrow. It's just going to be incremental. And so it's like you constantly have that state of confidence in some, you know, and then maybe one day all of a sudden you look in the mirror and you're like, damn, that actually worked out. He deprived himself of cheese and all these fatty things, and the moment he tried it, he got addicted. That's Queso's lore, is that he deprived himself of cheese, and within the span of a short period of time, he became large from cheese addiction. I hope that's what he told his audience, because that's funny as fuck. Oh, Nicocot. Oh. Still, that's so funny. That just sounds like a Nicocado thing to fucking say. Well, you guys, I deprived myself of cheese. I deprived myself of cheese ever since I was young. And then I tried it. He's done 3 jumping jacks and people were saying my home fell in my grave. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where he definitely appeals to like a much younger audience who just love to troll him, which is fine. You know, that's, I just hope that it doesn't grate on him too. Who the fuck do I care? Anyways. 2 of them definitely had bats or other long, blunt objects, and one person was holding something that emitted the flashlights. The flashlights. Crap. Severe cheese oh, doctor, you've got severe cheese deprivation. Cheese is good, and cheese is addictive, I heard. Just as addicted as crack. Lovely tea. Welcome back for 16 months. Oh, there it is. Yeah, happy birthday, Zaddy Joel. Be blessed with health, prosperity, happiness, and longevity. Thank you so much, Lovely tea. I'm glad the subscription thing figured itself out. Sometimes it's weird. The right kind of cheese. Yeah, what's your favorite cheese? My ex hyper-focused on my weight gain and would complain to his friends who later told me about it. Definitely magnify myself. Yeah, that sucks, you know. Like telling other people and shit and just like I don't know. That's, yeah, I feel like that'd be so uncomfortable all the time. Havarti cheese. I don't think I've ever had Havarti. Missed your $10 donation. I'm sorry, Jacob. Jacob with the 10 says, one more donation. Oh, hell yeah, Joel. You have given all of us the best content ever. And for that, I want to say thank you. And to answer your question, Joel, I was born in February of 1990. Okay, that's right. Two of them definitely had bats or other long, blunt objects, and one person was holding something that emitted the flashes. I had seen enough horror movies and heard enough stories about crimes on roads like this to think that I had two options: slow down and risk them attacking me in my dinky car, or speed up and hope that they moved out of the way. I chose the latter. I had no means to protect myself other than a bat in the trunk, and as a young teen who could easily be overpowered, I didn't trust my car to withstand any assault. Hearing gravel and dirt kick up from under my tires, I was more freaked out by the potential of driving off the road or hitting someone. I accepted my decision, driven by adrenaline and fear, and accelerated. The two people directly in my way lunged out of the way just in time. I stopped accelerating to catch my breath and saw them in my rearview mirror, with the other two trying to chase my car. It became real that these people did intend to harm me. I focused on driving out of there as fast as I could. I didn't turn the radio back on, feeling shook by this experience. The most messed up part was getting home and realizing that part of the road that I had driven on wasn't just gravel, but there were nails embedded into my tires. Thankfully, I had some pretty sturdy tires, though, that didn't lose air pressure. I didn't tell my parents the full story. They just assumed that I was relentless. Jacob, bowling with the two. You were good. Joel, you were awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am cheese. I'm a big bag of Munster cheese. You get Colby Jack, but you lose 5 years off your life. I would be dying at 35. This is true. Just fucking like those bags, dude. Yeah, ever since I was little, dude. You go out to the fridge, pick up the fucking bag of cheese and just start gnawing from it. You could put that around my face like a horse just fucking chewing on cud, or a cow or some shit, and I would do it. They assumed that I was reckless and that someone had scattered nails as a prank. My friends said it was probably just to scare me, especially since being in a car gave me an advantage. Still, it creeped me out, and I remembered it every time I drive on a similar road. I often add that it happened before that Purge movie came out. Otherwise, I might have felt more comfortable saying it was just a creepy but harmless prank. I still wonder where these people came from, since there were no cars or buildings nearby. I noted this every time I drove the route in daylight. Even though it was mostly in a car, the close proximity and potential for direct interaction made it feel like a personal, creepy encounter. I had to share this since my friend had mostly heard the story and I had a nightmare about it recently. I still don't know if I'm overreacting, but I know for sure that those were people. I still don't know if I'm overreacting, but I know for sure that those were people, and I was definitely afraid. Oh, shit. Okay, so that was... Wait. Last Night in Paris. Did I skip one? Oh, yeah, I think I skipped this Paris song. The Last Night in Paris. Kai, what's going on? Do 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 do. Birthday stream, huh? Yeah. Sorry, we've been going for holy shit, 5.5 hours? That's crazy. It's crazy to think that, like, in a weird way, smoking on the herb actually kind of made me, like, lose perception of time and, like, be pretty comfortable with this taking a while. Like, normally I feel like I'd be, like, kind of, like, angsty and want to get the fudge out, but I've been pretty chill with everything. It does that. That's funny. Story one. This is like the last story, sadly, too. And honestly, I might end up getting off of after this just because I kind of want to, like, have a normal sleep thing for tomorrow. The herb. The herb. I realize it's almost been 6 hours. Yeah, that's fucking... Thank God I started a little bit early. I didn't even really start early either, though. I started like 9. Anytime I ever say something starts at a certain time, just give me like a 2-hour fucking window for the herb. Fix this quick. You got the munchies? I did, yeah. I still do. I hunger. Wish you a happy birthday. Thank you, Coop. Very good to see you. Who let that dog out? Ruff, ruff, ruff. Thought we had 3 stories left. Read that Roadblock story. Creepy guy in martial arts class. Stalker, what do? The time I was almost kidnapped by a man in a van. Yeah, was the most captivating, interesting stories from 2021. Dude, I don't think I would remember. Oh, it's so long ago. How old am I now? I am 34. The fossil. The living fossil. I can only imagine how it's going to feel whenever I don't know, 50. Hopefully not insecure about it. And then hearing someone who's 34 say that they're a fossil. And how annoyed I'm going to be with that. I'm a baby. Yeah, see? See, Your Honor? I'm a baby. The chat says so. Yeah, fossil versus baby. Just pick one. It's all subjective. Zombotic, thank you. Fuck. I burped. Back when I was 16 years old, due to my living situation. Wait. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. I already read this. Wait, did I finish the other one? Oh, the Purge movie one, yeah. This is a real mean-spirited trait. Did I actually finish this one? Oh, people definitely afraid, yeah. If you're a fossil, then I'm an ancient relic. I turned 37 1 hour and 6 minutes ago. Hey, happy birthday, Brit. I was fortunate though today to like actually find people to do stuff with, because the day started off and I like really didn't have anybody to do anything with, because everybody was busy or fucking forgot. But yeah, that finished out really well. Another story here reminded me of an experience from many years ago. Now, obligatory note, I'm on a mobile and I'm American, but this didn't take place in America. I grew up in a military family and we were stationed overseas during the story. We weren't in France, but my mom and I was 9 or 10 years old at the time, went on a big girls' trip with a bunch of our other friends to Paris over winter break. We were only supposed to spend 5 days there. The first few days went fine and we all had a great time. But on one of the last days, all the moms received emails that our flight back was canceled due to snowstorms. We spent an afternoon hanging out in the Starbucks under the Louvre, there's a whole mall down there, and trying to figure out travel plans to get back home to other European countries where we were all living. When the airlines rescheduled our flights, the several families were put on different flights over the next 3 days. However, they scheduled my mom and me on different flights on different days. Yeah, a 9-year-old girl traveling alone wasn't going to work, and the next available flight for both of us was 4th day after everyone. Dude, that sucks, man. That's what I'm like terrified going over to like fucking Australia, is that like all my flights are gonna get like delayed and explode because they're Boeing or whatever. They're like, I want to welcome to the flight today. 10 of the Boeing whistleblowers onto today's flight. Round of applause. I would just get up and fucking walk out. Like, I'm out of here. If you go to some restaurants and tell them it's your birthday, they'll dance for you. Make sure it's nice. Tip the. No, I thought about that earlier. I was joking, like going to this like one breakfast spot that like most definitely would not do any of that kind of stuff. But I was just imagining like walking in with my friend and him being like, "It's his birthday," you know, and I'm like, "Hey, yeah. I mean, hey, if you want to bring out, you know, the bowl, the mechanical bowl, and have me sit on it and sing for me and dance, that's up to you. I'm not gonna stop you. It is my birthday." And then just some like old smoker lady like, "What do you want? Over easy or what? Enough of your bullshit." Use code JOEL to get 90% off your next therapy session. Yeah. I probably shouldn't have started eating food right now. A plane malfunction goes under the water in the ocean full of sharks. Damn, sharks suck. Interesting thing about sharks, though, is sometimes they just kind of feel like a cleanup crew, you know? They're just sort of like the white blood cells of the ocean. In a weird way, they kind of are, you know? This weird symbiotic relationship where like dirty organic material gets into the ocean and a bunch of like, you know, not parasitic, what's like the bird? Scavenger type creatures show up and just start cleaning the fuck out of it. Yeah, a 9-year-old girl traveling alone wasn't going to work, and the next available flight for both of us was a 4th day after everyone else. Our hotel room had bookings after we left, so my mom and I had to find another place to stay for some extra nights. Not a big deal, right? But when it came time for us to take a taxi to our next hotel, us being the only family left in Paris, the taxi driver gave us a weird look when he realized where he was taking us. Then he gave us a warning. Don't go out at night. I may have been 9, but I knew enough to know that that meant bad people and danger. I don't remember my mom's reaction, but I'm sure it wasn't good. We got to the hotel, and it was nothing like the website had shown. They definitely lied on their site with stolen photos of a much better hotel, but my mom had already paid, and it was only for 2 nights. We were sure not to stay out too late and had no issues the first night. The last day went fine, actually. We went up to the Sacré Bleu de Sigla. Sacré Bleu Balasica. How do you say this? Does it exist? No. Did she spell it right? Sacré-Cœur. Basilique du Sacré-Cœur. Basilique du Sacré-Cœur. We went up to the Basilique Sacré-Cœur. Fuck. Basilique du Sacré-Cœur. We went up to the Basilique du Sacré-Cœur and hung around there for most of the day. When evening came, we made sure to go back to the hotel room earlier, and that's when bad things happened. When darkness fell, we started to hear a lot of people in the hotel lobby. We were only on the first floor and basically right above the lobby. The hotel was built in an old apartment-type building, typical for European city space. For Americans, much smaller than our hotels, and we initially turned on the French TV and tried to ignore it. Then there were pounding footsteps up the stairs and angry shouting in French. My mom definitely jumped at that, and we felt uneasy. Then the angry French man started pounding on our door. We didn't speak French, and most of what he was saying was very slurred, and we only caught phrases like, "We know you're in there," and "We know you have them." And I, being 9, had no idea what they were talking about, but obviously my mom and I were terrified. She told me quietly to not make any sounds. Whatever state the TV was in, we kept it that way to make it seem like the room might be empty. The banging on the door just kept going, and the shouting didn't stop. The front desk people should have heard us, in all honesty. If we could hear them downstairs, there's no way that they didn't hear our door being assaulted. My mom called our dad, who was at home in our host country, and we got him to try and call the French police, as he speaks some French and he couldn't get through. But he couldn't. Oh, your birthday's on June 5th. Well, that's right now. Happy birthday, Marissa. We got him to try and call the French police, as he speaks some French, but he couldn't get through, and we were on our own. I slept with my clothes on, and we had suitcases prepped in case we needed to run somehow. I, being 9, late at night on a long trip, somehow managed to fall asleep because I was so tired. My mom didn't sleep the whole night, though. At some point, I was woken up by the door cracking. My mom said that she had never been so scared in her entire life, and the angry Frenchmen just kept going as they tried to break down our room door. The door didn't give, somehow, and eventually at some point in the early morning they left us alone. We left ASAP and went to the airport for the rest of the morning. I'm sure my mom reported the hotel on the booking sites, and we slept at our flight gate until it was a reasonable time to be awake. We ended up getting promoted to first class as an apology for the problems with scheduling, and after the harrowing experience of the past night, we definitely took it. It took years of telling this crazy story for my mom to tell me the hotel was probably selling and doing drugs below us, not a party like I had assumed, which is why no one responded. The staff were all too high to really do anything, and the angry Frenchmen were either so high that they imagined someone else was hiding in our room, or their drugs were stashed in there and we didn't know about it. And I have no idea how the door didn't break, but I'm just so glad that it didn't. Race me at tapping the emojis. You're just sitting there tapping. You're doing like the like speed run Tetris triple roll in the back of your controller or your mouse, like rolling your fingers. Do you like The Max, 90s comic MTV show? It's one of my fave. The Max. Hey Cam, what's going on? I don't remember The Max. The Max. Damn. I don't think I ever saw this show. But it oddly looks familiar. In some weird way. Dude, I miss just like, I don't know, cool animated bullshit. I mean, I guess it still exists, but... What the fuck? You know what's weird is like a lot of the times people like... Well, what am I even trying to say? I don't know. I feel like there were so many like animated shows in the 90s. Just like they would throw them out all the, throw them here, throw them there all the time. And now, maybe I'm just missing, not sure where to look. But I feel like just like interesting, cool, throwaway shows are just not around anymore. They're almost like too disposable. The Max, the Tick, the Batman, yeah. Okay, my friends, we have arrived at the end. Today is the day where we say goodbye to all of our friends. You're using your thumb to tap? That's kind of crazy. Google Docs. Google Dockery-doos. Guys, I think I am going to get off and then go to bed. Am I doing a Wednesday night stream? So this was like an early one since it was for my birthday, so technically there won't be a Wednesday night stream. But I will be back, but the new video will be out Thursday. Same time, same place. There's a new podcast out if you guys want to check that out. Always on podcast every Tuesday at noon release. Remastered audio sounds great. But yeah, I'll be back streaming on Sundays, so I guess there'll be a bit of a break there. I wanted to watch some spooky clips, but I also just have this like desire to get in bed, and otherwise I feel like I'm going to be up till like 4 a.m., which wouldn't be good. Would not be ideal for my schedule. I just can't find the freaking outro. What the fuck is that? I should just have it in memory. Hey friends, thanks for listening. If you or a loved one are affected by mesothelioma... Fuck, that's not right. I have to find this outro. How am I not finding it? Outro script. There we go. Duh. But hang around, guys. I'm gonna chat with you before I leave. Hey friends, thanks for listening. Click that notification bell to be alerted of all future narrations, I release new videos every Monday and Thursday at 7 p.m. EST, and there are super fun live streams on Sundays and Wednesday nights. If you got a story, be sure to submit them to my subreddit, r/Let'sReadOfficial, or over email, and maybe even hear your story featured on the next video. And if you want to support me even more, grab early access to all future narrations and bonus content over on Patreon, or click that big join button to hear about the extra perks offered for members of the channel. And check out the Let's Read podcast. You can hear all of these stories in big compilations located anywhere you listen to podcasts. All links in the description below. Thanks so much, friends. And remember... You know the whole outro? I don't know how I don't know it. I've said it 1,000 times. It's still not plugged in my brain. That's so weird. Elvira Ojeda. Welcome back for a whole year. Night, night, Joel, and happy birthday to you. Thank you so much. And thank you, Paige Peterson, for the 2. Thank you for that. Cam, thank you for the 5. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. And Paige, thank you for the gifter to Charlie Saunders. Joel's boning us. I know, I kind of am a little bit. And I don't want to get off, but we've been going for 6 hours now, you know. And I, at least on my birthday, want to get to bed at a good time. That sounds like a very old person thing to say, which maybe that is. Maybe that's the new 34-year-old me. Needs to get into bed by a sound hour before the demons come out. Oh wait, and remember Tenchi Moyo. What's Tenchi Moyo? Am I gonna get in trouble? Am I gonna get in trouble? Birthdays are for moms. Thanks so much, friends. And be sure... Fuck. Thanks so much, friends. And be sure to look at your mom and say, hip hip hooray. Hip 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 hip. I am a mom. I'm a hot MILF in your area. And I'm looking for blood. Demon time. Going goblin mode. Well, guys and gals, thank you so much for sticking with me for almost 6 hours, for another amazing year on YouPoop and Earth as well. Pretty big important thing there too, continuing to live. This is year 34 and it begins. If you have any suggestions on what you would like to see in the 34th year of my life, please let me know. But guys, thank you so much for the love, the support, all of that. Just feeling that I'm supported and you guys are such an awesome community is pretty invaluable, you know what I mean? And I'm very thankful for that. I'm thankful for all of you. I hope you have an amazing day or night wherever you are on planet Girth. Like I said, new video out Thursday. This will get edited and up on Patreon. It's only $1 a month over there for early access to all future narrations. And yeah, follow me on Twitter at Let's Read, on Instagram at Let's Read Official, and be kept up to date when I go live with another live stream. Skibbity toilet. But yeah. Otherwise, send in your stories. Let's Read submissions. Always need as many as I can get. Let's Read submissions at gmail.com r/Let's Read Official. No. Yeah. No, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. What the thigma? But yeah, guys, thank you again for everything. Seriously. You rock, and you will continue to rock, and I will continue to do my best to rock with you. All right, peace the fwick out. Bye-bye.